Well, good rising, everyone, and welcome back to Coffee Talk. Oh, I gotta change the date. I left this episode as number 198 because I feel like last week the attempted episode 198 didn't really happen. I couldn't even stay live for more than 10 minutes. So, this is the new episode 198. And apparently Rockfin changed the stream key, and it's been saying that all the time, but then it wasn't changing it, and I guess they really did change it again. So I failed to start a stream on Rockfin because of the stream key being incorrect. So, Rockfin, I'm sorry, my friends. If I get dumped and I have to start again, maybe I can try again, but do I delete it? Whatever. We'll just leave it. We'll let it ride. Hi, Tony Coriolis, Jesus Freak Computer Geek, Spicy Sarah, Lowry, Scrotal Xerox, Voy, Earth First, Space Later, Billingtano, Alpine Endeavor, Chicago Artist, Toronto Suke Ito, Ivan T, Arlene, Liz the Iron Maiden. Boy, everybody's here today. That's great. Redondo Rocket, Jeff Rust, Ben Carablo. Last week sucked without my show. Oh, well, yeah, dude, it was a rough week. It was a rough week. Hey, Raised by Gypsies, I screwed up on Rockfin, so my stream didn't start over there. I apologize. Dennis Ormerod, Boston Ray Mudflood. What's up? What's up? What's up? Dude, you guys, it's been crazy, right? Coffee Talk Live. Yeah. It's been a crazy week, too. Holy smokes, right? I mean, I'm sure everybody's can't stop talking about the whole Charlie Kirk thing, right? It's just insane. So there's a lot to unpack with that. If you guys want to talk about that, or if you're sick of hearing about it, or what do you think? Do we address it or not? We can think about it while I do my makeup. Cammy! I'll tell you one thing that I think after looking at everybody talk about, I'm just going to bring this over here because I haven't really decided what I want to do yet, so I'm going to look at some colors and think about what I want to do. Stream seems to be going okay so far. So far. We'll let people pile in. Please drop it. I didn't know he existed until it happened. I knew about him, but I actually didn't follow. I wasn't a follower of his. I can't say I was like for or against. I know he was an Israel supporter, so I'm definitely against that. But, you know, it seems to me that there was he was asking the questions of Israel that they don't want people asking. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that was happening in some of the clips that I watched in his recent, because I didn't watch him. I didn't watch his stuff. I didn't. So, to me, it kind of does look like he was starting to, you know, ask the forbidden question. So, we can't be having that now, can we? Never heard of him before. Hey y'all, hey Valley Parks. No, he was a very gifted debater and speaker. I saw some of his stuff and I was like, yeah. I can't disagree with everything he says, although I definitely am not a supporter of Israel. And apparently that can get you in big trouble these days. So, which is crazy. It's crazy. The state of the country is just insane to me. It's totally... I posted on Twitter the other day that it's in its death throes. I really think that it just looks like there's so much crime. Dude, you guys want to hear something crazy that happened? I heard yesterday from a family member that somebody that I knew way back when I lived in San Diego was shot to death and killed by a 14-year-old over some high school wannabe gangbanger BS, and he was shot 7 times, dude, by a 14-year-old. I mean, just why is there so much violence? You know? I don't know if that will make national news, but that's like, I'll see if I can try to find an article about it. Let's see. I tried a little bit to find an article about it. Although I was thinking that because it involves minors that they might not have a lot of stuff about it. Nope, that's 2024. Yeah, they're all like not recent. Not even in the newspaper. But I think because it involves a minor, they aren't talking about it yet. Well, and if anybody lives out that way and you heard about it, maybe you can tell me about it, but I thought that was insane. There was always violence, there just wasn't internets. I don't know. I think there was always violence, but I feel like it's much worse. It's gotten much worse. I mean, I've watched it get worse. Like here in Charlotte, I mean, that one of those things, that woman was, stabbed to death by that dude on the light rail in South Charlotte. And I heard about that when it happened because I'm subscribed to the Charlotte News Channel. And then it started going crazy viral. I was like, whoa, dude, that chick's going viral. But I heard about it pretty much right when it happened. And then it took a few days, and then it started going viral. So, it's wild, right? I got the Boston accent down pretty much. Melissa, hey, Accidental Alchemist. Vincent Loonman. Yeah, exactly. Plain Truth, hey. Hey, there's Jana. Jana said I should do makeup, a makeup stream. What did you say I should do? A makeup stream or a makeup tutorial? God, some of these I've hardly even used. I'm having coffee. Very nice. So am I. Yeah, dude, it's been a while. I wouldn't watch that one, too brutal. Couldn't watch what? Hi, Flat Earth Andy. Ted's home today. You guys. Alright, I think I'm going to use this one. I'm going to go neutral. Keep it light. Ted's home today, which I love. I should go make more coffee. Yeah. The chick on the light rail. Oh, yeah, dude. Tutorial for eye makeup, please and thank you. How would I do that? I don't even know how I would do that. Just talk about it while I'm doing it. Well, first I start with a primer. A primer for eyes, it's like a stuff you put on your eyelid before you put on eyeshadow. It actually helps a lot. I would say that's probably the first thing I would say. It makes it last longer. It just helps it apply better, and then it prevents the crease getting creased, inside your eyelid there. I like the women cleaning videos. Kids should not be raised by derelicts or propagandists. I need help contouring my foundations. Hilarious. I heard, so anyway, I heard there was some people on Facebook, because I'm not on Facebook anymore, but I heard there was people saying that it's all fake. I mean, right away. I mean, because I do go on X. It's the only one that I really, I look there, you know. But like right away those videos started going around of the shooting, and there were people like right there next to him. Here we go. And at first, like, I mean, I really don't spend that much time. I've really been trying to not spend so much time, like, at the computer. I've been trying to just do stuff outside of here, outside of the computer. I've been keeping myself busy. So, at first I was just hearing, oh, he was shot and he's in critical condition. But I don't know, man. He might have died right there. I mean, once I saw the video, I was like, holy smokes. Holy smokes, dude. It was brutal. I was like, oh, that guy is not gonna make it. Super sleepy. Too many smoke and mirrors to figure out what happened. We're being played like a fiddle. Oh, there's so many theories going around. People can't even agree on where they think the bullet came from, because they are saying it's from that roof. I mean, of course, I don't believe the official story. It's all fishy, right? The whole thing is very, you know, it always is. I mean, and this guy was going around touring colleges, debating people, like that was his thing, right? So, he basically had a lot of influence, right, over college age males, you know, and he was very much a Christian, you know. Like, I sit there watching him, and he's like, as he's talking about stuff, he'll just stop and he'll be like, yeah, praise God. I mean, that's like, you know, that's someone who's very much into that and the values and whatever all that stuff means, right? Which is cool, right? That's good. It's good. I'm not saying it's bad. It's good. And then he starts questioning Israel. He asked if there was a stand down, because he was very pro-Israel, which is why I really didn't care about anything that he was saying, right? But Mr. Pro-Israel is asking if there was a stand down on October 7th. You know? And he just started saying, you know, asking all the wrong. He refused a trip to go to Israel, I guess, to visit Bibi, to go hump the wall. He was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh. Oh, you're not? How dare you not come and hump my wall? So that's all I'm saying. Regardless of, you know, where the bullet came from or what it was, which they don't even know. They never even found. You know what I'm saying? They never found a bullet. As far as I know. I didn't even know who this Joker was till the event. Yeah, because most of us don't watch that stuff. You know, we don't go around watching people who are like, you know, Christian Israel supporters. You know? Problem is that many uploads are now AI enhanced, so you can't analyze them anymore for details. Yeah, people are going around comparing like an AI altered, it's an AI altered version of the initial video that there are picture that they were releasing looking for the suspect when they were like doing their manhunt, you know? And then people start using that. They're like, hey, this doesn't look like the guy in the... And it's like, well, that picture is AI enhanced. You know, like, what are you thinking? Why would it? Why would it look like that guy? Anyway, I think people are crazy. I think people watch too many movies. Everybody talking about, well, if he was hit by this from this angle, then this would have happened. And where's this? And where's the blood splatter? And it's blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, oh, everybody's a fucking forensic analysis now. You know? Everybody's in forensic analysis. Everybody's a forensic expert. On January 6th, all that was a psyop. I believe the government story, basically. I have people telling me he's still alive. Nah. Well, I mean, everybody watched it happen, right? Like, it happened in front of a whole bunch of people, so the guy's dead. Otherwise, all those people that were there are lying, you know? About what they saw. And also the videos that are taken from different angles all show basically the same thing. You know? They all show the same thing. So... And what's crazy too, though, is he was a free speech guy, right? He's a free speech guy, and now everybody's freaking out because there's a bunch of liberal people who are like, yeah, he's dead, celebrating that he's died and saying F him and F his wife too, right? And then they're trying to go like cancel these people and arrest them. They're like doing the right is now doing the leftist cancel thing, which is crazy. You know? It's crazy. I just took all the Halloween decor out, but it's definitely PSYOP season first. Anything but talk about 9/11 on 9/11. Yeah, because it was all about... yeah, exactly. Bringing critical thinking skills to the colleges. Yeah. It is good to have these discussions because the colleges are clearly like all the teachers are liberal. There's definitely some brainwashing going on over there. definitely, with all the, you know, so. What about the fake rubber hands in the casket? Did he have... Well, I mean, how did they prepare his body? I mean, that's kind of like... Isn't that what they look like? I mean, I don't know. Was it rubber? Because they have to, like, you know, make them look like they're asleep, basically. I don't know. I guess I didn't really look at that part. I mean, I remember looking at my grandpa in a casket. He had an open casket like that. And it was like... it's weird. It's really weird. It's weird looking at a dead body. You know? That's what an embalmed body looks like, yeah. Making coffee, don't say anything good for a minute. I just made coffee but forgot the water. Oh no! An actual embalmer covered this and said it was simply embalming. Yeah, I think so. I think that probably is the case, because it's just, you know, it's weird seeing a dead body there. It's just weird. So, anyway. After being a cheapskate myself for 50 plus years, I developed a new philosophy about it. Got tired of broken tools, always buying replacements, so try buying best tools, cry once, and be done buying. Hey, Bill, that's the way I look at it. I always try to buy the good tools. And I try to do it when there's like, actually coming up is a very good time. If anybody needs tools, it's almost Thanksgiving, Black Friday time. That's a great time to get tools. Or Father's Day, even if you're not getting it for your father. They also do tool sales around that time. Telling you, those are the best times to go buy tools. Anyway, side note. Yeah, corpses look, they do, they just look weird. I think that's just how it goes. Anyway, so people are saying that it came from because they're saying that the shot came this way, right, through his neck. And then there's people who are saying that it came this way from Charlie's right, and then the left is the exit wound because of the no blood splatter, I guess. But I'm not so sure about that. Actually, one of the things I wanted to look at was that artery that got hit, how close it is to the outside. Like, what? Let's see. Can't read any of this. I wanted to see where that... Here we go. Internal jugular vein, external jugular vein. So, in the video, it looks like he gets shot directly in that jugular. So, and this is the artery. The right side is the artery. Is that how it goes? Is this orientated the right way? Common carotid artery, because you have an artery too, auxiliary artery, aorta. And the arteries are the ones where the blood is leaving, and the vein is where the blood is going back, right? Caves come from the word cavode. Caves are the insides of buried cathodes. Buried petrified cathodes and kingdoms. Change your mind? I don't give a shit what you think. You think whatever dumb shit you want to think. It's not my job to argue with idiots. Fuck. That's all I gotta say about that. You think whatever dumb shit you want to think, bro. Good luck with that. Yes, are you confirming that it is the way it should be? Opposite way? Somebody's saying opposite way. Let's see. This one looks opposite. Arch of aorta, pulmonary artery. Right common carotid, left common carotid. Okay, so there's a left and right carotid artery. Aorta. Let's see. Right common carotid, left common carotid. Okay, so they're basically both carotid. Is that the deal? It's just left and right. Right common carotid, left common carotid. Which way it goes, which way is going and which way is coming? Do you guys know what I mean? Because one of them is going and one of them is the other way. Who knows? I'm not taking out a mortgage to buy all Snap-on. Oh yeah, no kidding. I'm teaching you. You aren't teaching me shit. Why would I believe some random commenter that comes into my chat to say some ridiculous claim and then say change my mind? Major arteries of the body. Right internal, left common carotid, left subclavian. I like looking at things from all angles. This guy had an interesting perspective. Okay. Hey, Thunder Chicken. Grand Rising Anatomy class. If red is oxygenated blood, then what do blue bloods use for oxygen instead of oxygen? Huh? Boy still here? I know he wanted me to drop it and then I didn't. I apologize, boy. Cheap sockets and combination wrench strip easily. Completely off topic. So there's a left and a right artery. I mean, if it came through his neck, wouldn't it? They say it was a 30-06 too. I don't know if I believe that. That one doesn't really check out for me. Because then, that's a big round. So, if it went through his neck... well, if... meh. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's all very fishy. But if you watch that video, boy, it's a direct hit on that artery. A direct hit. And he just starts spilling blood, poor guy. That was a crazy video. Once I saw that, I was like, oh my god, that's awful. That's awful. I don't like seeing stuff like that, by the way. I don't like that. Zero proof it was real. Well, I don't know that there's zero proof it was real. I don't know if they're telling us the truth about what happened, but I wouldn't say that there's zero proof it was real. Movie magic. I watched it in slow motion over and over. It is not real. Oh my god. You guys. Come on. Come on. Nothing is real. If nothing is real, like, why even bother? I'm sorry, I just don't agree that it's not. That you think that he wasn't even really shot? Like, the whole thing is completely fake and all those different camera angles that show the same thing, it's all fabricated, completely fabricated, AI, from scratch. Is that what you guys really think? Man, this is why I don't watch Flat Earth channels, because Flat Earthers, a lot of them don't know what the fuck they're talking about, man. You guys are bonkers. Nothing's real, everything's fake, completely staged event. Okay. I don't know, I wasn't there. I've looked at the video, I've watched the video. Dude, I was watching videos like within an hour of it happening. I think people watch, this is what I'm saying, people watch too much movies and they expect things to look a certain way. You guys want it to look like it's from a movie. Airborne Saint said he knows a guy. Right, he knows a guy. I know a guy. He knows a guy. Right. Just hitting flesh, the bullet would not expand, so the entrance and exit hole would be the same size. I want to see some forensics. Why don't you guys go get you a forensic dummy and shoot it with a 30-06 in the artery, and let's see what happens. From 200 yards. Apparently it's an easy shot. Don't say the quiet part out loud. Let me see. Let's see some forensics. That's what I want to see. If, you know, because I don't know if it's... I'm not saying I believe what they're telling us about it, but I do think somebody was shot and killed. It does look like it's from a movie. No, to me, that was like real life blood gusher. I don't even think movies make it look like that. I mean, that was a rapid loss of blood. Everybody's an expert on killing people now. Everybody's an expert on what people are supposed to look like when they got shot. How many people have you guys shot? How many people have you guys shot? Oh, I saw it in a movie. Oh, was that real? I mean, you know, are you guys in an echo chamber, or do you want to challenge your preconceived ideas here today? How many people have you guys murdered? I just want to know if you're such an expert on how people get murdered all the time. Security. See, that's the other thing that I think that's suspicious, because what's on those cameras? Those video angles have not been released because they record him in high definition. You know? So there. Have you guys seen the high definition video? No, we saw everybody's phone video. I mean, maybe they're analyzing those videos for evidence. I mean, they should be. When did this show just become damage control? How is it damage control? For what? What am I doing? What exactly am I doing damage? When's the last time you murdered somebody? I just want to know how many times you've seen a man get shot in the neck and what happens. Because I've never seen it, other than that video, really. I mean, real life. Not a movie. Not special effects. I watched 25 seasons of Grey's Anatomy with my girl. That technically makes me a doctor. Great questions being asked here. Let's see. Regarding the Charlie Kirk assassination are popping up every hour. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't think we even know enough to make a emergency situations like this. So why was Charlie Kirk instead stuffed into a predetermined SUV that would have to follow traffic laws on the way to the hospital with no medical supplies, no oxygen, and no medical persona? He's carried there by 6 dudes. This is weird. See, these are good questions to ask. He's carried there by 6 dudes, including the same 2 guys that were making the umpire hand signals seconds before the shot. This black sunglasses guy also appears to be the same person that was on Trump's Secret Service team the day he was also shot. Is that true? Seems to be. Appears to be, though. That's not proof. So but it's a good question. Nobody carrying Charlie is applying pressure to the neck wound as they run him to the car. Instead, they are just letting his head violently flop all over the place. The last thing you would do following a traumatic neck injury. And despite the above carelessness with a gaping neck wound, there isn't a single drop of blood anywhere on the ground, his shoes, or any of the people carrying him. Well, how do they know that there's no blood on the ground? Let me see pictures of the ground. I mean, isn't it grassy? What if it soaked into the ground? How do they know? Where's the picture showing that there's no blood? I haven't even seen that evidence. His wife and her suspicious actions? Well, I don't know about his wife and his... Maybe she has suspicious actions, but that doesn't mean he's not dead. I'm not acting like it's impossible. But I just don't think it is. I just don't think so. I mean, okay, we can just say it's fake and then move on and not talk about it at all then. And just, oh, it's all fake, fuck it. So, what are you guys doing? Am I buffering? Phone cameras apparently fill in backgrounds and scrub details. Muted? The video we see, the blood doesn't even stain his white shirt. Well, it starts coming out and it gets all over the shirt and then he falls to the ground and then they take him away. That's what I saw. So I don't see video of him being carried around with a clean shirt. It's like not even there. He probably leaked most of it out by the time they were carrying him. That was a lot of blood. Seriously, it was a lot. You want me to play it? Ugh, I'm kind of trying to avoid playing it because I really don't like watching people die. Being as medical as satanic, I'd rather be in an SUV instead of a Band-Aid box on wheels. Well, I'm not getting any alerts from Streamlabs this time. It's just YouTube. Stream health is poor. Please use keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 8.3 seconds. Note that the ingestion errors can cause incorrect blah-bitty blah. Ingestion errors. Okay. You know, YouTube just sucks. That's all I'm gonna say. Fucking sucks. Did the Rumble stream not start? Ugh. Why didn't the Rumble stream start? Dude. I swear. I swear. I'm live on X. Alright, you guys can watch me on X if this stream dumps or if it's too annoying. Anyway. All good? I paid for the no commercials on YouTube and it's so luxurious. Alright. Okay, I'll stop worrying about it. Yeah, there isn't a single drop of blood. I don't know if that can be said. I don't know. How come there are new camera angles of the shot emerging showing the blood coming out not from his neck but from under his shirt in the upper chest area? I don't know if I even agree with this person's assessment. Saying they saw him shot in the chest. The story didn't change to neck until after. Well, you know, I don't know. It's all kind of chaotic. People could say that they probably say they saw them get shot in the chest because they saw his shirt move or, you know, whatever. Additionally, it's a complete coincidence Freemasonic 33 spanned all over the event. What was a 33? Oh, the stacks of hat on the stage adding up to 33 because 4 plus 7 is 11, 11, 11, 11 is 33. The Jew decoy. I mean, there are some good questions here. Because there was that man who came out and was like, he was like a decoy, and he was saying, shoot me, and they were saying that they just arrested the man that might have shot Charlie Kirk, but he was just a distraction. And then there's this other guy, and like, first they're saying like, dude, there is a lot of crap going on. There's a lot of stuff, but I don't think that Charlie Kirk is still alive. 33 hours to locate shooter. Okay. First videos I saw, no blood at all, but we have the same issue here as for 9/11. New videos emerge looking more realistic. Well, where's the video that they were recording in high def? Or you can go to Odyssey. I think let's see if my Odyssey stream is working. Yep. Here, check this out. You can go watch it here if you don't want to use the other thing. It's a permanent, that is a permanent live link. It always goes live at the same link on Odyssey over there. Ever heard of Charlie before, so never watched the reports, no opinion on if it's real or fake. And no autopsy, which would show if he was shot and it defected off a vest. If he was shot. My wife's speech was 33 minutes, was it? I heard neck right away. Yeah, I heard neck right away too, Cammy. Or I heard, what I first heard was he was shot near his neck. So I was hearing neck immediately too, so I don't know about that whole it being chest and then changing to neck thing. I don't know about all that. It's real and we're not gonna show it. Do you want me to play, does you guys want me to play the guy getting shot in the neck? I mean, I could play it, but how about, you know, why don't you guys, let's do a vote. How about this? We'll vote on it. Is there, how do I do a poll? Let's see. I don't know how to do a poll. Oh, here we go. Start a poll. Here we go. There you go. Start your poll. You guys vote on it. Please do not. No, you'll get YouTube strike. Please, no. No thanks. No. No. Oh, okay. There we go. See? I mean, you guys can go watch it if you want. Who cryptically films an open casket right after something like this as if they aren't selling something to the public in some way? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Carrie Skates, you're a fucking retard. That's all I gotta say about you, you fucking retard. You'll get a strike on YouTube. Have you even been here the whole time? Or did you just come here just to talk shit because you're a fucking retard, Carrie Skates, who thinks the whole final experiment was fake? He's another one. This is what I can't stand, is these people who think everything is fake. Everything. Like, you think the TFE is fake, right? That they faked going to Antarctica. They faked going, you know, and seeing the 24-hour sun. I mean, do you think anything's real? I mean, do you think nothing is real outside yourself? It's like you're all a bunch of solipsists. It's like, you know, I just think that that kind of thinking is just retarded. You have to look at everything on a case-by-case basis. Things happen. Bad things really do happen. Sometimes accidents happen. And you have to look at things and critically think about them on a case-by-case basis. You cannot put a blanket statement over everything that happens without even looking, without even considering things. At least that's how I go about things. And if you don't like it, well, go shit in a hat. Is the ambulance driver. David Hogg and Charlie Kirk look alike. I mean, I didn't want to watch Charlie Kirk because I thought his face looked weird. I was like, it looks like somebody put a pinch filter on his face, to be honest with you. And I just didn't really care to watch a Israel supporter. That being said, bad things happened. Something bad happened. Like, I don't think it's good that people are getting assassinated or killed. It doesn't matter who did it. TFE fake AF. Okay. It was, thank you. Yeah. So all of you people who think that the final experiment was completely fake, have retard. You have retard in you. A little bit of retard. That's my opinion. I mean, seriously. I've talked to Witset about this privately before. You guys have retard in you. You think nothing is real. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I'm sorry. I'm not going to, jump on that everything is absolutely fake bandwagon, because I just don't think it's realistic. My shithead is full. You're fake. You don't even have a picture, Carrie Skates. You're fucking fake. How about that? Yeah. The gummy smile. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Is this them carrying him? And there's no blood. That allegedly. I see a lot of blood there. Look at this. Why is it all red all on his arm and the shirt is red? If there's no blood. Why is his arm red then if there's no blood? You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, people. I mean, that was a rapid loss of blood. And then I was hearing that they had to they tried to pump him with like 6 units of blood to try to save him, but they couldn't do it. I mean, come on. For the record, Antarctica was not fake after looking and critical thinking. Yes. The first South Park episode of this season was about Charlie Kirk and Jesus returning to school. Did they just make that? I didn't touch Carrie Skates, by the way. That was not me. Why SUV and not an ambulance? I think because he had such a rapid loss of blood, they didn't want to wait for an ambulance. They were like, let's just take him now. Is my thinking. That's my thinking. And now, as far as like a college speaking event needing an ambulance like on standby all the time, I'm not even necessarily sure that that's even a realistic assumption. Because I go to stuff all the time and there's no ambulance. Fake and it didn't look like how it should look. How many people have you shot in the neck? How many people have you shot in the neck? Was that a stretcher or were they just carrying him? They're literally just carrying him. There's no stretcher. There's no stretcher. They're just carrying him. I mean, and he's got, his whole side there is covered in blood. You can see it in the video. I don't know why people think that there's no blood on Charlie. He's definitely got blood on him in that video. Anyway, I opened my phone, 704-666-1776, if you guys want to call and yell at me. Bring it. Bring it. They carried him. Yeah, there's no stretcher. I don't really want to play the video of blood gushing out of his neck, but I will look at stuff like that. Ambulance usually for sports-related events, players might get injured. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen, it's Glenn.
Hey, Glenn.
I'm not too much into anatomy type stuff or ballistics type stuff, but from what I know, the 30-06 is a much larger caliber than an M16 round, for example, though it doesn't have as high of a velocity, okay? But it's known for its stopping power. The 30-06 will drop a deer.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as entrance exit, I can't tell you about blood flow, the vessels, I'm not sure about anatomy, but as far as entrance and exit wounds, your typical scenario, from my experience, is not not my experience, but from my observations or base knowledge, or whatever you want to call it, from my observation, is you've got a small entrance wound, but the exit wound could easily be a big chunk of flesh just torn out on its way out. So the typical entrance is very small, but comparatively, there's no comparison between an entrance and an exit wound. That's my experience. And then as far as general analysis of this type of thing, I'm doing my own analysis on it, which is mostly geospatial and logistical stuff. But there's a guy, he's very active, extremely active, like several a day sometimes. His name is Gray Hughes. Gray Hughes. He's on YouTube, and he's going through this. But he's pretty much, what he does is pretty much what I do. But I don't do criminal stuff as much as he does. But he's very powerful. He's a very powerful researcher, and
what's his name again?
Gray Hughes.
Okay.
He's really arrogant, and he's always demanding money. But rest assured, take it from me, he's extremely sharp. He's very good with what he does. So if you want to do a catch up, he's got half a dozen videos up on it already. But as far as the anatomy, I'm sorry, I know that's what you're interested in. I haven't shopped around much, but like I say, my focus is usually on deduction, logistics, geospatial type stuff, movements and this and that, and measurements and this and that. But I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. But as far as entrance and exit, that's all I know about it. But yeah, anybody wants to check his channel out, you have to put up with his attitude, but he's a very sharp researcher.
Okay.
All right, you guys have a good day.
All right, thank you. You too. Who's doing the timing out, Voy? Voy? Tattletale. How about you just piss off? I don't like you anyway. Phony ass MFer. You're not real. And that time I did it. That's who did it. Me. I did. Bye. Sometimes I get great pleasure from using the block button. Hey, Liz, counting the days. Liz is going to be back. We're going to have a great time. Oh, Esoterica did get postponed. I don't know if that message made it out. I tried to announce that last Monday, and I kind of gave up. I did put it on the website. I did put it in the Telegram group. We are postponing the event. Anybody who bought tickets, your ticket will be honored for the rescheduled event. We just decided that we did not have enough time to conjure up the correct mystical, magical sort of combination of things that we want to do for the event in time. We did try to do it in a very shortened amount of time, which I said that in the beginning, that it was not very much time. But so now we're just going to push it out to next year, and we're going to use that time to procure the bestest, mostest amazing, mystical, magical, mysterious event you ever attended in your life. It's going to be awesome. That's all I got to say about that. And then Liz is just going to come back next year. Oh, look at NDB trying to gaslight me. the moon landing is real now too, I guess, since it's on TV. Her. Come on, motherfucker. This is two different things. Bro. You just because I don't have the same opinion of something on you doesn't mean you get to go, oh, no, I bet you think you're just a big dumb globy, huh? You think I'm just a big dumb globy. Shut up. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen. Remember the book that came out on Amazon the day before the Maui fires or whatever it was happened?
Yeah.
With all that weirdness, and it was full color print, and it happened the day before. Well, looks like it happened again with this event.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So, I'm totally with you. I think that the killing of him was totally real, but there is something wrong with it. Especially with a book coming out saying the shooting of Charlie Kirk, a comprehensive account of the Utah Valley University attack, the aftermath, and America's response. And that was on Amazon September 9th. So what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I did see some guy who was like a internet SEO guy, and he was saying that sometimes that they will backdate things to try to push their, like, to get something out there ahead of something, ahead of other people who might be doing the same thing. So I don't,
Oh, so okay.
Now, I don't know if that is the explanation. I'm just saying that's what I was reading. I like to read comments under threads on X, and sometimes you get somebody who puts like an explanation for something in there that nobody else is saying, but also could be plausible. And that is one of those things that I was like, well, they could be doing that because they want to reach the top of the search engine. They do shady stuff like that.
Even if it was the day of or the day after, it's weird that they would have a whole book written. I know there's AI, obviously, but still, I don't know. That looks pretty fishy to me. And a few other fishy things tied to, our good friends over in the Middle East. I hadn't looked at anything by Charlie Kirk in years. Way back in the day, like way back in, 2016, when he and Candace Owens were making a name for themselves, trying to counteract the cultural revolution that was going on the left.
Mm-hmm.
They ended up being what I always called alt normies. One step beyond normies, but not looking too deeply into stuff. And then Charlie Kirk was pretty hardcore Zionist,
mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of wrecked it for me. But I always, once in a while, I dip in and see what people like those two, these alt normies, were saying to the people on the right. And it was interesting watching Candace Owens go through all that crap with Rabbi Shmuley,
mm-hmm.
and having a public fight with that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed like she was kind of waking up, and she was looking into, good stuff, like in World War II, what Hitler did with the, trying to talk all the Jews into going to Palestine,
mm-hmm.
and what was up with that. So she was starting to ask some good questions. I didn't know until this event that Charlie Kirk had been doing the same thing the past few months.
Yeah.
In a big way. So he actually, the Jewish lobby, AIPAC, they tried to give him millions of dollars for Turning Point USA, and he said, no, I don't want it. And he went on Patrick Bet David, and he really went off on October 7th and was saying there's no way in hell that could have been what they said it was. And he went into detail about that.
Right.
And then he went on Megyn Kelly, who I can't stand her ever since she put that kid fucker on her show, allegedly, James Alefantis.
Oh,
remember that whole?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I stomached it to watch this thing with Charlie Kirk that she did recently, and they were both saying the same thing. They were both like, yeah, something wasn't right with October 7th, and we're not supposed to question Israel. Give me a break. Both of them were saying that. But Kirk really went all in against the Zionists and said that the ADL is the same thing as Black Lives Matter and that whole all those orchestrated events, and the Jews and all of the Jewish money were all in on woke.
Mm-hmm.
And they were running the whole woke operation.
Mm-hmm.
These are the things that he's been doing in the past several months, and I had no idea.
I had no idea either. That's why I was like, whoa, he really was starting to question things for being such a hardcore Israel supporter, which is how I was introduced to him, and which made me kind of like, well, I'm not going to listen to that guy. You know?
Me too. Me too. But no, he was waking up very publicly, and they were getting pissed. And the very last interview or podcast or whatever he did was with that goblin James Shapiro.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh, I can't. I'm even looking at.
And what about Ben Shapiro coming out and saying he wants to take over the Charlie Kirk, the Turning Point?
Yep.
Like
all of a sudden,
Jew wants to take over a Christian organization. That to me, like, I feel like that should be putting red flags up for Christians everywhere. It'd be like, wait, this Jew guy wants to take over a Christian organization? That's right. Crazy.
That's right. Well, not only that, Shapiro was the last interview or conversation that Kirk had, and he went after Shapiro. He went after Israel to his face, even. And now all of a sudden Shapiro's like, oh, he was such a saint, and I'm gonna take the bloody microphone, he said.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take it over, and I'm gonna put it back to where it was and have it all Jewified. So I mean, the fact that he turned down millions and pissed them off, that's a lot to me.
Yeah.
That says a lot. And I don't have to have everything be about the Jews, I'm not saying that. But it looks really suspicious. Have you heard of an old guy named Colonel McGregor? He kind of makes the rounds on
no.
Like alt media. Yeah, he's a retired colonel, and I first saw him during the COVID nonsense. But last night I've only watched half of it, but him on a podcast, and he's doing the same thing. He thinks that Mossad was involved with this Charlie Kirk assassination. And he said,
why not?
October 7th, and he said October 7th was complete bullshit. And I'm surprised so many people are waking up to that. It's really nice.
Oh, it's great.
It's really good.
Because, I mean, and it's not really we should be saying Israel, because it's not all Jews.
Right.
Clearly, it's not all Jews.
Of course, obviously.
But there's Zionists, there's Israel state, and there's Zionists, and those are the evil MFers. Yeah. And they have, there's a whole list of people that they've assassinated, like that's confirmed.
Right.
And alleged.
Including Christian Zionists. So, to your point that it's not all Jews, yes, let's say Zionists, because the Christian Zionists are just as bloodthirsty. But it seems like things are definitely happening, and I tend to agree with them. They're in panic mode, because Charlie Kirk was getting to college students, which has been their target audience, to create rabid leftists for years now. And Charlie Kirk was giving them the Zionist message, towing the Zionist line for years. And all of a sudden, they're freaking out because he's planting this new bug into college students, conservative college students' ears.
Yeah.
And he turned down millions from them. He's taken money from them in the past, but he went full anti-Zionism and turned it down. And I don't think that went well for him. And then Netanyahu's been really weird. He was instantly putting public messages out.
Yeah.
8 minutes after the shooting.
Apparently him and Trump posted messages literally at the same time, at the same minute timestamp.
Yes. Yeah. Charlie Kirk was also speaking against Trump.
Yeah. He was not towing the line anymore. And he was starting to ask questions for sure. So
and then our good buddy Laura Loomer, my best friend, she even jumped on the bandwagon. I mean, they were in freak out mode and trying to do damage control about Charlie Kirk. She put out a tweet saying, "I don't ever want to hear Charlie Kirk claim to be pro-Trump ever again. After this weekend, I'd say he's revealed himself as a political opportunist. And I've had a front row seat to witness the mental gymnastics these last 10 years. Lately, dude, Charlie's decided to behave like a charlatan.
The Trump supporters are a freaking cult.
Well, it's not just that she's a Trump supporter. She's hardcore in the inner circle with Trump and a hardcore Zionist. So I think she and the Zionists were just freaking out about Charlie Kirk. And I wouldn't put it past them. I don't know how they do it with these patsies. I don't know the nuts and bolts of how they would orchestrate something like that and why the patsy wouldn't say something.
MK Ultra mind control, probably. Who knows?
Could be. Who knows? But something stinks about the whole thing, and something feels really Zio about it. Anyway, that's all I got.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for
calling.
Have a good one. You too.
Okay.
Bye. His wife towed the line at her speech. I'll be honest with you. I did not watch his wife's speech because there was like a clip and it started playing. And I was like, she kind of seemed phony. I'm not going to lie. It was like weird. I'm like, you just lost your husband like a couple days ago. Your babies have no dad. And how are you even like with your makeup all done and like able to talk about your husband without crying your eyes out? Because I don't think I'd be able to do it. So, I don't know. I'm sure there's more to this story that we don't know and things that we will probably never know. But like the last caller was bringing up, that Israel, the thing, it really looks like it could be connected, because here's this thread here, every Israeli connection to Charlie Kirk's assassination so far. He was groomed by Israel as a teenager. He was Israel's top non-Jewish loyalist. He started mildly criticizing Israel. He said Epstein was Mossad. He said no Iran war on behalf of Israel. He lobbied Trump against the Iran war. And you know how they loved all that. They were like, yeah, we're bombing Iran into oblivion. We're doing a wonderful thing. America. Right? And he was against that, I guess. He said Israel had full control over Trump. He referred to Netanyahu as a bully. He feared Israel would kill him. There's that too. And Harrison Smith had a post, right, where he said, he posted like a month ago that Charlie Kirk that he heard that Charlie Kirk said if he turned against Israel, that he was afraid that they would kill him. And another source, separate from the source that told that to Harrison Smith, has come forward and confirmed that they also were told that by Charlie Kirk. So two separate sources say that Charlie Kirk said that he feared for his life over disagreeing or turning on Israel. So there's that. Netanyahu requests Charlie visit Israel. Netanyahu offers TPUSA huge funding. He refused Netanyahu's funding offer. He became disgusted with Netanyahu. He let anti-Zionists speak at his events, right? Zionist media started attacking him, like he was just saying, Laura Loomer, etc., etc. Zionist donors threatened to defund TPUSA. Zionist donors demand Kirk ban Tucker, right? They didn't want him even having someone like freaking Tucker Carlson at his event. Loomer says Kirk backstab Trump. Zio FBI director fires chief of Utah FBI. What? That I didn't know. He has anti-Israel interview with Shapiro. Shapiro attacks Kirk on Mark Levin. He has a combative meeting with Israeli rabbi. Before 9/10, unusual people visited shooter. Oh, I didn't know about this. The visitor had out-of-state license plates. Visitor did not get off good vibe. Charlie shot in jugular from 200 yards away. Unidentified man runs in crowd with pistol. Police arrest a Patsy. Patsy yells, "Shoot me." 9/11 propaganda video surfaces of Patsy. Actual shooter flees without a trace. Netanyahu tweets within minutes. Israeli media first to confirm Charlie's death. What? Private jet takes off 12 minutes away. Private jet disables location monitoring. Jet is owned by Shabbat Lubavitch donor. Netanyahu posts about Charlie's Israel trip. FBI says foreign intel assassination assisting investigation. FBI claims they have photos of shooter. Right, and then they were saying that it was like, they were saying that it had international ties or whatever. Assembled gun found in wooded area. Tactical gear. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff. No photos exist of shooter in tactical gear. No photos exist of the shooter with the gun. Zionists go on social media blitz about Kirk. Netanyahu says Israel didn't kill Kirk. Candace says the letter was... Netanyahu reads Kirk's pro-Israel letter. Candace says the letter was faked. Candace calls on Netanyahu to publish the letter. Tucker says Charlie was at war with Israel. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy stuff. I don't know what their... Since Charlie Kirk got assassinated on 9/10, what's dropped? Epstein files blocked. Pentagon banned from boycotting Israel. Rubio pushed to revoke passports of Israel critics. Rubio went and humped the wall. $650 million approved for Israel's missile defense. $650 million. Is Rubio himself off to Israel, exactly, to hump the wall and take pictures. Turning the U.S. into a surveillance state technocracy. So, yeah. Here's some of...
Lightly, okay? I gotta be careful the way I say this. They're gonna try to ethnically cleanse Gaza. I mean, that's... And I don't use that term lightly, okay? They're talking about basically removing 2.5 million people from there, okay? And honestly, they have a mandate to go seek justice and revenge. They do. This idea that they need to have a truce or a peace treaty, that's morally after you see women and children be burned alive and dragged to the streets. I gotta be careful the way I say this.
Let me go back to my bookmarks. Because I had bookmarked some stuff. This video I don't see people talking about very much, and I'm wondering what you guys think about this.
Nahuli kami yung...
Because this looks like a dude running through the mob with a gun.
Ganman mga idol.
Where is it?
There's a shot right there. Gunshot. Okay. Yeah, already shot, dude.
This guy right here is running, and he seems to have a gun in his hand. Where does he come from? Just kind of pops up like right here. And he just... right here. And he's right here. Let's see.
Already shot, dude. He's
Come on. I can't make it go bigger. But this dude right here, this character right here. So he's comes out, goes running around, he's got a bag, and it looks like he's got a gun in his hand. Right there. And I haven't seen very many people talking about that. Because I don't know where he's coming from, but... So here, this is not showing anybody on the roof, or if it's not that angle, but... Look at that. Does that look like a gun to you? That looks like a gun right there! Right there! So, what's up with that? Karen, is it an Israeli podcast today? Israel podcast today? Yes, Charlie did say he feared the Jewish lobby. Kirk's wife was a Trump beauty pageant. Yeah, I saw that. There was a post on X that she was in a reality TV show. How do we even know they are actually real people? Watch the wife's speech. It's so cringe. Need your female take on it. I couldn't watch it. I couldn't stand watching it. I had to turn it off. I was like, I can't watch this. This is creeping me out. That was fake. Robbie Parker inspired speech at Cheese Fest. That bitch was fake AF. Sarah, did you watch the wife's speech? Because it seemed so weird to me. The feeling, it creeped me out, and I actually didn't want to watch it. We could watch it. I don't know. To me, that looks like a gun. But I don't know. What do I know? You can carry on that campus? I don't know. I mean, if they're concealing it, how would they know? If it's just an amphitheater, I don't think they're going through metal detectors. You know what I'm saying? See, I bookmarked the speech that was tweeted out from Charlie Kirk's account. And this is September 12th. This is 2 days later, dude. 2 days later. And who told me it was 33 minutes long? It's 16 minutes and 40 seconds, by the way. Yes, my phones are on. Yeah, I had people call in. Is it not working again? Maybe it's not working again. Here, let me close the window and reopen it. Alright. The phone window's open. So... The location of the stage was the middle of a menorah. I did see that. Karen, I just got home from Russia a few weeks ago. Russia is a great culture and a beautiful country. Maybe I'll live there someday. Yeah, man. There's actually a whole bunch of, I don't know where you're at right now. I think you're the one who's in Israel. But there's like a bunch of Americans who started moving to Russia before the war. And like homesteading. Because you could buy like land for cheap and like basically start homesteading. There's like a whole bunch of people that moved over there to start, you know, living off the grid. Gotta speak up, garbage truck right in my ear at the moment. That's why they had to do casket bullshit, because their acting was so bad in her speech. Concealed carry is allowed there apparently, so it could be someone looking for the threat. 1111. 1111. Thank you for that. Let's see.
I want. Jesus. Good evening. My name is Erica Kirk. Charlie Kirk is my husband. I first want to thank the local, state, and federal law enforcement who worked tirelessly to capture my husband's assassin so that he can
Is my husband. She didn't even say was my husband.
be brought to justice. I want to thank the first responders who struggled heroically to save Charles's life, and the police who acted bravely to make sure that there were no other victims on that terrible afternoon. I want to thank the officers who have protected.
See, I didn't get much farther than this. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Morning, Karen. This is Adam.
This is who?
This is Adam.
Oh, Adam. Okay. Hi, Adam.
Hi. One thing I wanted to also add to the discussion is the chain of custody of the gun that went after it was shot, the long rifle. He did not, the alleged victim or shooter did not have that gun with him when he fell off that building or jumped off or whatever. Mm-hmm. So how did the gun get from the building rooftop to the woods is what.
Yeah, exactly. There's all kinds of weird stuff with the shooter and all that. Yeah, for sure.
But it just seems like very basic investigation stuff that you would do in a murder, and it's like not being, pursued. And the same thing with the autopsy not being done. Why we don't get clear information on if he had a vest or if he, because if he had a vest on and got shot, I almost think there'd be certain evidence of that, your body would respond.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I just think that's a key point that I feel like no one's really talking about. And it just, these bullets had different messages on it. It's like, who's to even say he wrote that then? Because we don't know how it even got to the woods.
Exactly. It's very weird. All of it's weird.
And there's the amount of misinformation is like astounding. Like, how is it so confusing?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's almost like they want us to like get into this. Like it really was. They want us to witness this murder on live TV, and I don't know. It's like taking over. Strange. That's all I really have to say. I appreciate you taking my call.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good one.
All right, you too. Shooter MK Ultra, maybe. Who knows? His handler planted the gun, of course. Yeah. Voice to skull tech was probably used. You know what is weird? Okay, so the guy, switching subjects temporarily, the guy who stabbed the chick on the light rail in Charlotte, the black dude, apparently when he got arrested earlier this year, he was claiming that he had some man-made device inside of him that was telling him things and like what to do and where to go and stuff. Isn't that weird? What if he did? What if they are like implanting devices in people, randomly, and then making them do stuff? We already know this now. This technology does exist. It does exist, and so you can't put it past the evil, the evil people with all the money and the power to be using this technology and covertly implanting people with things, with these devices or whatever they're putting in people, and then making them do horrible shit to cause division, to make everybody freak out, to make us not feel safe. I mean, who knows? Stavely said he has done better acting in the gay porn movies he was in. That's funny. Just ask the FBI, they helped Mossad plan it. They said he disassembled the gun, found a screwdriver next to it allegedly, yet when they found the gun it was reassembled. Doesn't make sense. See, it doesn't make sense. In any normal family, if someone died in some terrible event, no one would a few days after want to make political statements or even find strength to talk to media public, only if agenda is pushed. I agree with this. I wouldn't be surprised if they are doing exactly. Look out for Charlie. Yeah, Jana, exactly. Je suis Charlie, I am Charlie, really. Exactly. That's on a TV show called The Institute. Well, Manchurian Candidate movie. Yeah.
pushed back against the media.
48
and
hours
one thing a
before
friend
he's
said to me,
assassinated.
interestingly, which is, okay, Charlie, we've pushed back against the media on COVID, on lockdowns, on Ukraine, on the border, so like, maybe we should also ask a question: is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe everything the media says, because I know I've been conditioned to ask a lot more critical questions over the last couple of years. So, Ben, some people would accuse Israel of...
Oh, I can't play the... Hold on. Thanks for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Karen, this is Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
You can just call me Denny, but it's Dennis Armorat.
Oh, hey, how are you, Dennis? What's up?
The guy was talking about the gun. I thought about that, and I thought that he probably had it rigged up where he could, he had that backpack on. He probably had it rigged it up where he could slide it down his back, and then it would just be extending. Maybe the barrel would be extending partway down one leg, and then you have the backpack over top of it, so it wouldn't be as noticeable. So anyway, that's how I thought he probably did that. You saw him walking around with a limp. So that was my opinion on that one.
Yeah.
And or at least that sounds possible to me. And then the other thing about the bullet, I put it in the chat a couple of times, but I don't know if you saw it, but I did see, I didn't watch all of this guy's thing, but he was saying that they thought it was possible that the bullet actually might have hit his body armor and glanced off of it. And when it hit the body armor, it like fragmented the bullet, most likely, and, mashed it to where it would make a gaping wound. And anyway, this guy who, I think it was Paramount Tactical was the name of the YouTube channel. This guy's a ballistics person. And he was saying that was a possibility. I didn't watch all of it, but so anyway, as far as those things, but I really, this thing, I was with a group, I guess on Saturday, and we get together and somebody brought that up, and telling me that he's still alive and all of this stuff. And I thought, come on, to me, that's just kind of craziness. I mean, and that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
But other than that, I appreciate you, Karen, everything you do, especially with Just Jack. You know, you guys went through the Bible, and never have really got on before. But I mean, I'm a Christian, and I thought how cool when I first got interested in flat Earth, and that was probably 16 or 7 or 2016 or 2017. I heard something about it, and just the way it kind of worked out, that you had a lot of people who were Christians, and then people, you know, just from another segment of society questioning, basically people that were open-minded and involved in that. I thought, man, this is really cool. And to me, it's like something that God did. God kind of put that together there, and I think He's trying to reach all of us. And you know, it just shows you there's evil in the world, and you get the picture of that, and then there's goodness, and there's God. Mm-hmm. And we need to, you know, do what we can to do what's right. It's shocking to me that people celebrating this person getting shot. I mean, how crazy is that? And these are people. There's a lot of people in the medical profession, which is kind of a death cult anyway, what they do, and a lot of teachers, government jobs, things like that. It's totally sickening to me. It's sad we're in our society is like this, but they don't have God. So it's a life or death issue with them. They have to defend to the death because they turn their back on God. And so all of their perversion, all of their evilness, they just have to own it. Man, they did. Mm-hmm. But anyway, that's sort of what I wanted to pop in there.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for calling.
Okay, thank you, Karen. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, the weird thing too, like all these people celebrating the death of somebody. I mean, wishing death on another human being is not a good look. I don't really care what side you're on. Unless you're someone who victimized a child and you molested a child, well then you should probably die, and I don't feel bad about saying that. But like wishing death on a person who's just like a talk show host who goes around to campuses and actually hosts fair debates. I would say that was one thing I didn't know, that he did the debating, and he had an open platform, and he was a staunch supporter of free speech. You know, that's a good thing. I don't really care what you think about his politics. It is good to be a staunch supporter of free speech, because clearly that's like trying to be taken away from us at this time. And for them to assassinate somebody like that, who's such a supporter of free speech. And then here's the crazy part. He was a staunch supporter of free speech. And then they're like, you know, all these people who are saying, good, you F Charlie, they're like trying to make this illegal. Like people are getting arrested for saying these things. But that's not even what this guy was about. Like, it's crazy to me. The whole, you know, events like this just F people in the mind 6 ways to Sunday in many different ways, all different types of people for different reasons. That's why these things, you know, happen. That's why it's kind of weird. The whole thing behind it, it's weird. Hail, Ben. Medea, the goddess of illusion, yeah. It's permeating the media, it's been scripted. I have a screenshot of someone showing a newspaper article of Iran being killed in Ukraine. Oh, yeah, that wasn't the same person. I saw those two. It's a girl that looks like her, but it's not the same person. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Karen.
What's up, Law?
Hey, how are you?
I'm all right.
Queen B? Good. Yeah, I happened to catch your show today. Seems like you were off the air for a little while there, huh?
Well, last week I tried to stream and technology was working against me, and like the stream just kept crapping out. So I just deleted it all and whatever.
Right. Yeah, I caught a part of it, and it said that this year's thing's going to be postponed till next, right? The Esoterica.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that okay?
That's actually good because I didn't think I think we'd have enough time to do. I'm always ready.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Johnny on the spot, but
I
didn't think we'd have enough to get everything together. So it's fine with me. But and also it helps Carol a lot too. So whoever's going to go there, that'd be very good for her. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, so which is good. You did a good thing. Hey, I wanted to, I'm trying not to, kind of switch the subject a little bit. I wanted to shout someone out, if you don't mind.
Well, okay.
Yeah, you know him, Peter Jarvio.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's always kept in contact with me, and he's still going around doing activism. I've always supported people who does activism and things like that. That's my thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's my thing to do. But this guy here, he went to Purdue last week. He was there for like 5 days, the whole entire week. He flat smacked like nearly 1,000 people in a week.
Wow.
850 people. Yeah. So this guy's doing a lot of work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he's still doing it. That's cool. Shout out to Peter Jarvio. He's one of the very few. Of course, you got Nathan Thompson out there, doing his thing as always. And Peter, whatever that is, whatever his thing is, I have no idea.
Yeah, we all love Nathan, love to hate Nathan. Yes, I get it. But I just try not to hate on too many people. But of course, F.E. Davis. He's out there in California, too. He does a lot of flat smacking at the farmer's market or something like that. Some kind of fresh market he does. Mm-hmm. He sets up a tent. He's got a lot of people coming out to see him, too. That's great. I just wanted to, you're talking about, people dying and things, and then, kind of brings back some memories. So, I just, if you can, just give me a minute. I want to shout some people out that's passed in our community, okay?
Oh, yeah. We've lost a lot of people.
Yeah. Most of them, we love, maybe one that we might not like, I think he should go first. Antonio Subarat, he was a big FE proponent, but he's gone. Took down a lot of things. But anywho, I want to shout out to Jibby Jedi.
Yeah,
of course.
Jibby. He was a friend of mine.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know him too well, just only in chats. I heard he had some kind of tooth thing that went to his brain, meningitis, and caused something. I don't know the whole story,
yeah.
But the late great Rob Skiba.
Yeah.
Skiba Doo, he was great. I met him at the first Flattoberfest in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, our beloved Bob Nodell.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Cammie for that. Bob did a lot of good things, Glowbusters and things like that. And Mike Helmick, the one who did the virtual reality thing, and not too many people remember him. That's
Mike Helmick, yeah.
Yeah, Mike Helmick. And,
Mike was cool. He was
I
a
wanna
nice guy too. He was also a friend of mine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know how far you went with him.
Yeah, I've been on a couple streams with him, and I would talk with him back and forth in Skype sometimes. He was a nice guy. Mike Helmick was a good dude, like a genuinely
good Christian guy.
good person. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah, and let me see who else. Of course, I want to shout out for Valley Parks. She lost her husband. His name was Yogi.
Yeah. They were at 2020, right? Together, didn't he come to 2020?
Yeah. Something like that. I don't remember, because I didn't know Valley too well then, but I just want to shout out Yogi for Valley. Keith Carabin, I don't know if you remember him. He came out to Stavely's meetup a lot. He's from Greenville. Real nice guy. And, of course, the very lovely Alicia. She lived in Anderson.
Yeah.
She passed away from cancer.
Yeah.
Alicia.
I actually just was looking at a picture of her, and I forget who she was with.
Suzanne?
I think it was her and Suzanne. Yeah, her and Suzanne. Yeah. That's what it was.
On Facebook, right?
No, because I'm not on Facebook anymore. Like, I have the picture in my event folders. I think I just happened across it somehow.
Right, her and Suzanne, they're good friends, and shout out to Suzanne. She's back in the States now, I believe.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's been back now in Florida. She's been back for a while.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she was in Korea land for quite a few years. After that last event in Greenville, I think she went back to Korea and stayed for a couple of years and came back.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, and a couple of personal friends of mine, Mark Taylor. I know that name is synonymous with a troll, but
yeah, I remember.
Mark Taylor.
Yeah, I remember that guy. I remember Mark Taylor.
Yeah, he's from Surfside Beach, my hometown near Myrtle Beach. Mark Taylor, good guy, really good guy. His brother Keith, and also Tom Dyson. He passed away from cancer. He fought it for a long time, and I want to shout out to the big man, Daryl Davis, because that guy was supplying him with some good stuff, RSO, everything he needed, and then some. You know what I mean?
Very good.
Yeah, Daryl, he's a great guy. I don't know what to say. There's nothing I can say that could even come close to us appreciating him as a community. Yeah, of course, we have our differences, some of us, right? But all that aside, I'd like to, shout him out because he's a really great guy.
Yeah, when he's not accusing me of doing something I'm not doing.
Yeah, this land of milk and honey, free speech, it can be misconstrued, and people get offended, but it's okay. It's all good. In the end, we'll all know the truth, and everything will be fine. Okay. So,
all right.
But also, and that's about my list that I can think of right now.
What about Effie Fokker, Mac?
Oh my God, Mac! I cannot believe I missed Mac because he's not in my phone list. Everybody is in my phone list I can think of. Yeah, but Mac, that guy, I met him once at the in Greenville. And he loved my pad thai. That guy always raved about it on his stream whenever I'm in there. Yeah, it's crazy. F.E. Fokker, what a guy. He's a character. I love that guy. I love that guy. And of course, Zulu. I forgot about Zulu.
And Zulu won. Yeah, exactly. Zulu won.
You were good friends with him.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew Zulu for a long time. He was one of the first flat earthers I met in real life. Back in
first 20... I met at 2019, and I went to his Flatlandic too. I cooked over there. We raised money for Melodone's cousin whose trailer had burned down. Just in a couple of cooking things that we did at the Airbnb, that was rented out by REL,
Mm-hmm.
our REL. Shoot, we raised over $500, you know, and we gave that to him to get passed along, and you know, and all the money that we've raised, through your events, Karen, it wouldn't have been possible. You know, we've donated. I've given over $5,000 to the community. You know.
Yeah, you're the bomb. You're the bomb.
No, I couldn't have done it without you.
Hey,
understand?
teamwork makes the dream work.
I hate that expression. Karen, you know what? You know why I hate that expression?
Why?
Because every time I fucking hear that expression, the person who says it either gets fired or leaves the company. I swear to goodness, everyone who said that, they never last long. Okay? I'm serious.
Ted and I say it to each other all the time.
Well, that's a marital thing, relationship thing. But that works. But in a work setting, like what we're doing, we're working for the community and people that we know and love, and we want to keep in the community. Yeah, we do that. That's fine. But without you, there would be no me and there would be no us. But you're right. Teamwork, make some kind of dream work.
I can tell you hated saying that.
Yeah, I do, because I don't want to jinx myself, because I'm more out of the loop now. Try to stay, low on the down low. I don't talk to many people anymore. Only you and a couple of the gang that we hang with. Spicy Sarah, Jack, and Six. Those guys. Shout them out, and of course Jay.
All the local flatties.
Yeah, all the local flatties. Everyone else. Everyone in chats. I love everyone in chats. Don't think that I've run away, but I'm here. Just trying to stay quiet. I don't like being accused of things, so I will stay quiet. But without you, there would be none of this happening. We've given even to Witsit, so I hope he's doing well.
He's surviving. He's surviving. I've chatted with him here and there. He's surviving. We got. He knows we got his back.
Yeah. I don't know this whole situation. I don't really keep up with people, and I've done enough for him. We've done enough. To me, we did that baby shower. I hope everything's okay with his kids. It's all about the innocence that I look after. So, but other than that, yeah. Oh yeah. One more thing about that rodeo. It's coming up on October 11th and 12th. That's my birthday, actually. Normally around this time in October we'd have you throw your event, and I would be planning to go there. But this time I'm going to be in this little town outside of Rock Hill. But even though it's still called Rock Hill, it's at the Black Hawk Ranch, October 11th and 12th. That's Friday and Saturday night. It's going to be a rodeo. I'll be there cooking up a storm, hopefully. Yeah.
Okay, local people listening, we should go. We got to go to that.
Yeah. Please, come on.
And Liz will be here. We can try to take Liz to a rodeo again, because we tried to take her last time she was here, and it rained everything out.
What? She's going to be here again in October?
Yeah, she's coming again. She's going to be here in the end of September.
Wow. How long is she staying for?
I'm actually not sure. Liz, tell us how long you're staying for. But she'll be here like the 24th or something. Okay.
Well, Liz, let us know if you're here on that weekend, and if you guys can all come out. We have a big hangout over there, and maybe you guys can flat smack some people while I cook. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That would be good. Yeah, let's do that. I will send you the address. But it's out there in at the Black Hawk Ranch. That's the name of the place. And the guy, he won the rodeo of the year last year for
really?
For all of South. Yeah, it's a small little place, small little rodeo, but it's well done. And he's got like parking for like over 1,500 cars on two fields. Like like 1,900 cars he can park, on the fields that he has, and it's right around the around the rodeo. It's looks like a little miniature football stadium, with a rodeo in the middle. Yeah, but he's a really nice guy. I met him. His name is Keith. I met him the first time I met him. He was wearing a shirt that says "Shoot your local pedophile." And I was like, "Damn, I love this guy. I love this guy already."
Exactly. I saw a car with a sticker that said that when I was in Nashville a couple weekends ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It made me happy.
Yeah, but you'll like this guy if you come meet him. And he might be, flat earth friendly too. So. Cool. Yeah, he might be. So he seems down to earth and really, good old boy. Not the good old boy where got the flying rebel flags, and he's just a good old boy, country boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I look forward to that, and I'll keep you abreast on what, if anything, that goes on, and what the cost would be. I'll get all the information and pass it along to you guys, whoever wants to come. You guys come in, and hey, my treat. You eat with me, okay?
Alrighty. Awesome, Law.
Yeah. Look forward to seeing you guys. I've been up to Boiling Spring to see my brother a lot, and I pass by your house every time I go there. And like I said, I was busy helping people, friends, fix cars and things like that, paint garages and fix roofs over there. So I've been kind of busy.
Wow.
Right. So, yeah, just doing what I can, when I have the time. But it's good to hear talking. It's good talking to you, and
you too.
We'll talk again.
If you are by here again, you should send me a text if you have time to stop by. Or
yeah. The other times, I was just trying to get there because I had car issues, so I was trying to get from point A to point B, and you're like, you're in between. I couldn't stop because I had starting issues. But now my car is settled. I'm good to go.
Awesome.
I should be able to stop by. I might try to stop by this weekend if possible. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Okay?
Okay.
All right, Queen Bee. It's a good show. I'm listening. I'm always lurking. And to everyone out there, you know who you are that I text saying that I'm lurking. I am really lurking.
I know you are.
But, sometimes I call in, okay? Because I miss you guys.
Yeah, I love it when you call in.
All right, Queen Bee. You have a good day. Everyone in chat, love you guys. And, hey, stay flat.
All right, take it easy.
All right, later.
Later. How's his brother doing? Wasn't he in the hospital? Oh, I don't know. Yes, we'll make sure we bring umbrellas to the rodeo this time, Liz. Lurking Law. Yeah. Hello, Chi-Chi. We can't buy happiness, but we can buy or grow weed. Thanks for that enlightening revelation there, Tommy. Tell the truth. Anyway. Whew. So what was I trying to find? Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I could find that article. That was like a Charlotte one. Irina Zorutska, a 23-year-old Ukrainian immigrant hoping for a new beginning in Charlotte, was fatally stabbed last month on the Lynx Blue Line and South End. Here's what's to know about the incident. DeCarlos Brown, the man accused of killing a young Ukrainian woman in a violent train stabbing caught on camera. Has for the last 10 years been in and out of North Carolina's courts and jails. Here's a breakdown of the 34-year-old's criminal record. Dear. I want to find the part where it talks about him claiming to have a man-made device put in him. Look at him, he's got a freaking Charlotte Hornets tattoo on the front of his neck. Oh my god. Mental health history. Brown was diagnosed with schizophrenia and has a documented pattern of delusional behavior. He was arrested after repeatedly calling 911 to claim that man-made material had been implanted in his body and was dictating his ability to eat, walk, and speak. And then when you think about he was diagnosed with schizophrenia, and then there's that guy Jerry Marzinski who did all that studying on schizophrenia and how he thinks it's like they're demons. Could it be demons, or could it be people who are being subjected to the same sort of targeted individual stuff? You know, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Doc Michael. Yes, that's right. Thank you, Billingtano, for remembering my brother. My brother is doing good now. Good now. Okay, so there you go. Law's brother is doing good. What's wrong with a good old boy flying a rebel flag? I'm a fucking rebel. I like the rebel flag. I'll fly the rebel flag. I'd rather grow genital warts than follow sports. That's kind of crazy, Tommy. I don't know if I agree with that. I think I would rather be forced to watch a sports game than have genital warts. Shadow people. Yeah, voice to skull. Yeah, and Dividante, that's right. Liz's friend Dividante passed away not that long ago as well. We've lost a lot of people, man. It's kind of crazy. I wouldn't fly any flag. Apex is the shit. I mixed the caramel candy with the cherry cap last night. Genital sports. Oh, God. Oh. Hilarious. I meant the Dixie flag, that racist flag, not the rebel flag that we all use to rebel. Sorry to offend anyone. What's the Dixie flag? Is that different from the Stars and Bars? Or are you talking about Stars and Bars? Dixie flag. Oh, you are talking about Stars and Bars. That one? Russia supported the North in the U.S. Civil War and blockaded southern ports. Sheeps and Neeps or something like that. Oh yeah, Cammy, I remember who you're talking about now. Mm-hmm. The Southern gay flag. The stars and bars. I like this flag. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it. Come on, it's funny. The battle flag. Racist white Zionist flag. That's not a Zionist flag. I don't think that's this. Ew, this is a creepy picture though. Why are they crossing Confederate battle or Dixie flag? Is this it? Confederate battle or Dixie flag and Denmark. That's just a weird combination of flags, if you ask me. It's weird. There was this flag. This flag of Somalia is also a type of Dixie flag. Isn't that funny? This was a Dixie flag back in the day. What it was called? I think it was like, was it the Bonnie Blue flag? Yeah, the Bonnie Blue flag. The Bonnie Blue flag was a banner associated at various times with the Republic of Texas, short-lived Republic of West Florida, and the Confederate States of America at the start of the American Civil War in 1861. It's also the same flag as Somalia, which is weird to me. Ended up being the star on the flag of Texas. A huge Dixie flag. I know, I want to go get drone picture of the Dixie flag. Maybe people from Denmark immigrated to the south? I have no idea. They do be quite white in Denmark. The Republic of West Florida shall rise again. Tommy says, fuck Texas. Remember that time you were driving through Texas and you crashed? And they found weed on you, Tommy, and then they arrested you and made your life a living hell? I'm so sorry. It's all behind you now, though. You made it. You survived. You're here now, and it's all good. Is Somalia where that group of Confederate who wouldn't surrender went to and ended up mixing with black people? I don't know. Is it? Is that a story? Is that why Somalia has the same flag as the Bonnie Blue flag? I have no idea. Is that a real thing? The Confederate flag uses the crosses of St. Andrew, St. Peter's older brother, who was crucified upon an X-shaped cross in Petra, Greece, having been to St. Andrew Church there, huh? As he left the train, he says he got the white girl. Yeah, and then he tried to say, oh, she called me nigger. You know, that could have been some voice-to-skull technology. What if that was? What if somebody, like, whoever is like, oh, he's next to a white girl. Let's tell him that she's calling him a nigger, you know? And then he, like, takes a knife out and stabs her 3 times in the neck. That is a true story. I don't recall which country they moved to. The whole story is hilarious. Yeah. probation for 4 years, having my prescribed medicine on me in the wrong state. I know, it's you got a bum rap there, Tommy. I agree. Mixed up her name with an author? Sydney Sheldon? Oh, not Sydney, Sydney Silver. That's the other girl. Yes, she had cancer too. Sydney, I think it was Silver. Sydney Silver. She was the blonde girl. I met her once briefly at one of the conferences. I don't think it was one of mine. It was a different one. I think it was Denver. Yeah. Yeah, Sydney Silver. West Florida is historically the name of Louisiana. It was Brazil and they are called Confederados. Come on, that's crazy. Confederados, dude. So, crazy stuff. And that poor girl died alone on the train, had no idea. I don't know if you guys, if anybody watched that video, that, when they finally released the part, that was terrible, dude. Terrible. Terrible. Dancing all around with the Confederate flag. Pensacola, LA, Lower Alabama. 2 hard R's in one show. We're still going. Nice. Well, I wasn't calling anybody that, but I hate saying N-word or R-word. Like, I don't go around calling people that, but I hate you know, when you're talking about something and you say N-word or R-word, I hate that crap. That video and the Kirk video together have people wildly pissed. Yes. Yeah, it's like all these things are being put forth into everybody's psyche to incite division. For sure. A white student rescued me at the principal's office. I called my 7th grade English teacher a nigger and she tried to get me expelled. It was after being called a chink by 3 of her students. I was a new student at the time. Oh my God, Law, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. But look how big a 30-06 round is. It's one of the biggest rounds you can get on this chart. Look at that. Makes me wonder, man. Makes me wonder if they're telling the truth even about the type of weapon. They don't even have a round. They just have that stupid rifle that was found in the woods wrapped in a towel, which is sussy. Sussy AF. Anyway, whatever. Why the black people say the N-word, that's weird. They try to claim ownership of it, like white people aren't allowed to use it. But, you know, white people are the ones who made that word popular. So actually, it's the white person's word. If you really want to get into it. Mating for shooting giant animals like bears and moose. Yeah. Serious B, what's up? Sus AF. Exactly. She said that the word wasn't in the dictionary and I was being racist. The white student brought in an old dictionary to rescue you. That's hilarious. Lucid tropicalism is a name for the social system in post-slavery Brazil and the Portuguese countries of southern Africa. A classic book about this by Gilberto Frey. Yeah, see, Dennis knows a lot about this type of stuff. Don't get me wrong, I'm a racist. I'm as racist as everyone else, but it's only towards those that are truly racist. It was only 50 yards, and apparently it dropped to his chest where the vest was, and a fragment ricocheted up. Do you really think that's what happened? Was he for sure 100% wearing a vest? Charlie Kirk was not wearing a bulletproof vest. There was no ricochet. See, that's what I was wondering about. Like, if there's pictures of him in his shirt, it doesn't look like he's got a bulletproof vest on in this picture. And this is from that day.
Love you, Charlie.
Thank you.
So, I don't know. It doesn't look to me like he had a bulletproof vest on. I see nips. Like cause cops always have their vest on and they always look barrel chested. Like, it's obvious. I don't see a bulletproof vest there. He's like in sweatpants and a t-shirt. He's like, just gonna go talk to some college students today. So, I don't know. I don't think he had a vest on. If Charlie Kirk is wearing a bulletproof vest, he's putting it on before he walks into the venue with the security team. Here he is, no vest. This is him sitting there, no vest. No. It's a crazy shame the bulletproof vest managed to stop a 30-06 only to deflect it right into his carotid. Can a bulletproof vest stop a 30-06? Can somebody answer that question? Now I'm horny. You can see his nipples. Oh, God. This is why I only watch you in the FE community. Basically, it was real. The rest will never know the real truth. Thanks for being so level-headed, girlfriend. Well, thank you, Jen. I appreciate you too. I think Israel killed him. Maybe. It sure seems to be that way. Can this be stopped by a bulletproof vest? No. A level 4 vest will stop it. Okay, but that would have to be a heavy-duty freaking vest, right? Benjamin Balderson said he was 100% wearing a vest. Dude, that Creedmoor is so effing fucking fast. It cares. Well, do you see that it looks... When did he put the vest on? 3A or higher for rifle rounds. He'd need a level 4 vest, and that's going to be bulky. Okay, well, I have yet to see something that looks like he's wearing a vest. Charlie Kirk was not wearing a bulletproof vest. So here's a photo from the event. It doesn't look like he's wearing a vest to me. A sharp shard of metal? You mean like a bullet?
Bulletproof vest, because this is going to kind of change a lot of perspectives on how things work. I want to start this video off by saying I know absolutely nothing about guns, nothing about bulletproof vests, but I do trust Kyle Seraphin, and that man knows more about guns and bulletproof vests and ammunition than absolutely anybody I know, and he's kind of walked me through a few things, and I kind of want to point out what he was showing me. Check out this video. So what you're watching here, you're going to watch the reaction. I want you to pay close attention to his chest and the reaction of how this impact were to hit this chest. And I'm going to let you guys watch it yourself. And then after you guys watch it, I'm going to walk you through and explain kind of what Kyle was actually showing me and what we think may have happened. So right here, you can see where, if we just scroll this back, something is hitting that shirt before it goes through his neck, right? Something caused his body to react that way before we see the hole in the neck. You see, he was already flinching up. Something had already happened at that point. So if you see these letters, they're kind of hard to see here. But
well, if something's traveling faster than sound, it's pushing mass amounts of air out of its way at high speeds, and I feel like it would have some sort of like shock wave around it if it's traveling that fast. Vests today are much small and light. Okay, but would a small light vest be enough to stop a 30-06? You guys are telling me it has to be a heavy duty vest. There's more stories surrounding this than I've ever seen. I know. Where's the hole in his shirt? That pic right there. Look at the plate. I just don't see it. Because before, when he's walking, you see nipples. So I don't know if he put it on after.
See a bullet hole? Well, two things could have happened. Number one, there could easily be a white vest under it. So if a bullet went through, put a hole in the shirt, but the solid white was still there, they got filled in behind it, you might not have seen that bullet hole. Or what I just realized here is he has black letters on there. That round could have very possibly touched one of those black letters. It'd be interesting to see. Maybe, I mean, we're never gonna know, but the shirt looks like after the fact, but he did even have this mic on here. So something hit there and was so powerful that it flung this mic off. And that's why I see these people that are saying that the guy shot from this side. I don't think it's possible. I mean, this is on completely on this side of his neck. His head was turned a little bit this way. There's no way to get that angle of that shot. So what most likely he was wearing was a vest like this, which was most likely white. And people are like, well, why didn't we see any blood splatter? What we're thinking possibly could have happened was the bullet went straight through the vest, through holes in the chest, hits the spinal cord, hits a bone, and then actually ricochets and comes out the throat.
Oh, they're
and
thinking
that is what we saw.
The 30-06
exit wound was here.
So they're thinking that a 30-06 could have penetrated the vest and then come out his neck. Yeah, but I think that's just a shirt flapping around. Let's see.
In the throat and came out. And that would explain, if you had this on under the shirt, bullet goes through this, hits something inside, ricochets back out, comes out the top. And then what you did notice is it almost looked like blood was coming through the shirt. People were saying it was AI because it looked like the blood was coming through the shirt. Well, if you had a vest on and the round goes through the vest, that would also most likely, I would think, prevent the splatter. And then it came out up here and it made a giant exit wound. So what you saw was the blood gushing out there because it most likely probably hit an artery up here. I personally think when you look at it from this angle and you start to think about it from this, and we all heard the shot. It came down from that upper angle. It most likely was a long rifle, and I'm still not convinced of the trans shooter. So let's not even go there. Release the CCTV footage and then we can put this all to rest. But right now it looks like he was hit with a long rifle. It went through the vest, which would make sense, came out the jugular. They picked him up and tried to take him and everybody's like, well, why wasn't there a trail of blood? Well, if his heart was stopped and half of the blood came out in that few seconds on the ground while they tried to get him up and carry him there and his heart was no longer beating as they put him into the vehicle, that would mean he was dead on sight. Which a shot like that goes in, severs the spinal cord, which is why you see his hands grip up like that, and then he falls back. I think he was probably dead on impact, most likely. And that's what I think we're seeing here, guys. So
that's what I thought too. I thought when I watched it, I thought he was dead on impact. A level 3 vest could deflect around but not stop it. You can definitely see the pressure cavity when it went through him. I stand corrected. Soft level 4 body armor could be concealable, but who knows? Oh, maybe. It flattened. That's why the exit was so bad.
side shooters, we walked through it. You know, the short range, no, I'm not saying that there couldn't have been. Yeah, I don't think there could have been. This seems like the most logical answer. Now, I'm not saying that that kid took the shot at all. I would love to see those videos, and this whole trans shooter in Discord and this thing is just sounding way too crazy for me to even believe. And there's been so many lies that the FBI has told us already. Like, you can't blame us for questioning these things. But as far as the bullet hole, the vest going through, coming out, like, this all makes sense. And when it comes to this, like, Kyle,
it just doesn't look like he had a vest on in the pictures of him. The security detail are supposedly Israeli, and they had quite a few security detail there. Was this security really Israeli? I don't know that. Charlie Kirk wasn't wearing a bulletproof vest. Jay Solomon reports Charlie Kirk wasn't wearing a bulletproof vest. I knew as soon as the Utah police started talking they were lying, and now you are to stop it. Well, I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't look like he's wearing a vest to me. I don't know. Yeah, he was dead before he hit the ground. Critical condition was a lie. Yeah, it was. Discord went on record saying he didn't use Discord. Nips show through vest. I'm not buying. He has no vest. Could it be a squib pack under his shirt with a tube going to his neck? I don't know. It doesn't look like there's anything under his shirt in all these photos. I just don't think so. UHMWPE is a plastic ultra high molecular weight polyethylene. Doesn't look like no vest. I haven't seen any picture of him that looks like he's wearing a vest. Now, it could be. It does look weird. It does look weird. The impact looks weird, but also, I mean, I don't shoot at people wearing t-shirts with a 30-06, so I don't know what it looks like when a human wearing a t-shirt is approached by that type of round coming at them. I don't know what physics are involved in like the looks of it. Yeah, he can afford the good plates. You'd be able to see a hose in this pic if it was there. The rest of us wear clunky shit. The video is rubbish and the comments dumb. He wasn't wearing a vest. Bullet entered his neck. You can see in video his head immediately bows and pops up. Bullet wound is first visible immediately after. Undergarments at their best don't blend that well. A thin layer would stop the nips. I know. Nobody shoots at people with a 30-06. Exactly, dude. It's crazy. That's why it's like, and they don't have a round recovered allegedly. Again, can we get some ballistics tests going? Can we get like a forensics dummy and put a t-shirt on and like shoot at the dummy in slow motion so we can see what happens when the round approaches the body? Because this is not a small round. This is not like shooting a little 22. This isn't a pea shooter, man. You know? I don't think he was scared enough to wear a vest. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to not accidentally show gushing blood everywhere. It was a magic bullet. Everything I remember in my life with FBI is a misdirection. Waiting to see Grand Thumb video on this. Does that guy still make videos? Fun fact, Charlie Kirk shares the same birthday as George Floyd. No, he doesn't. Get out of here. The dude got daily death threats. I find that odd myself. Yeah, I don't know. And then they said that he was maybe he felt like he wasn't really, I mean, he was only 31. Maybe he was a little bit naive and didn't realize that he was already flying too close to the sun with the stuff that he was saying or questioning about Israel. Yep, 10-14-1, born in 93 and born in 73. I've seen it enough times, too many times. Yeah, I know. I've watched it. I've seen it too. I was like, ooh, geez. But yeah, I don't think he had a vest on. I think we need some forensics. We need some forensic tests to see how this round behaves, what happens when you shoot it at somebody. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, they are still making videos. How to evade the military as a civilian. But they do these how deadly videos, you know, where they shoot at forensic dummies and stuff, and then they film it all in like slow motion. But I would like to see them get one of their forensic dummies, put a t-shirt, put a freedom, just get a freedom t-shirt just like Charlie had, put it on there, and shoot it with a 30-06 and show us what it does at close range from front of stage. I don't know. A random wild lot of FE like David, which 2 round after the final experiment? Huh? I don't understand that comment. Kentucky Ballistics YouTube channel for ballistic tests on firearms. Okay. But like Ben said, people don't usually use that weapon for shooting people. Right, not from the roof. Get Mythbusters on it. Anyway, that's what I'd like to see. You know, and I think, like I said before, I think a lot of people they expect it to be in the movies. Oh, look at, here's Gregory posting me and stuff. Yeah. Or tagging me. Yeah, because the shirt started flapping around. I think it just went out of sight. Oh, I'm getting responded to by Globe Trolls. Oh my god, always with the sky. Curvature is easy to prove, but you always dismiss it. Well, no, it's not easy to prove. There is no curvature. That's why immediately in your next line you go, explain how the Southern Cross can be viewed from multiple places at the same time. Oh, look at the sky. Look what the sky is doing. The Earth is a ball. Shut up. Whoops, measured some curvature. Oh my god, get out of here. Yeah, oh yeah, and then apparently J.D. Vance is supposed to host the Charlie Kirk show today. The day Charlie Kirk was assassinated, the House passed a bill which bans Pentagon contractors from boycotting Israel. Charlie was fighting against this. So here's a tweet from Charlie Kirk. Tomorrow, the House will vote on H.R. 867, a bill that will criminalize private boycotts of Israel, fines up to $1 million, and prison time up to 20 years. Bills like this only create more anti-Semitism and play into the growing narratives that Israel is running the U.S. government. In America, you are allowed to hold differing views. You are allowed to disagree and protest. We've allowed far too many people who hate America move here from abroad, but the right to speak freely is the birthright of all Americans. This bill should not pass. Any Republican that votes for this bill will expose themselves. We will be watching very closely. Look at that. See? He was not as pro-Israel as they would have liked him to be, I guess. So, what are you guys saying? The Garand used a fairly small 30-06 round. He would know that they could go for a headshot. He knew he had threats, but locking himself behind glass wasn't his style. He wanted open discussion. Yeah, he did seem to be, like I said, he seemed to be very, very pro free speech, even stuff that he didn't like hearing. He let everybody talk at him, so... You know, even if I didn't agree with his stance on things, that you have to give him some credit for that. I use the 150 grain for target practice. Rookie troll. My opinion, the kid took a Mauser 98, a very large hunting rifle that is not meant to be broke down, did not see that in the backpack, took exactly 4 rounds, got roof access from inside. Who measured the ground? It was pretty darn flat, yeah. Why David turned back into a round earther after the final experiment came out, thought he was legit but got chased off by a loser. David who? When I get called sir, I tell them it's not necessary. I've been knighted. Haven't been knighted? Oh. He was scared enough to have a large security detail. I was following him. He was not pleased with the genocide happening, right? And Israel, they don't like that. The state of Israel likes for everybody to think that they're like the most moral army in the world and that they do everything they can to prevent civilian lives. And those were all people, Hamas. All the little babies were Hamas babies, and they were protecting terrorists, so they had to be blown up. I didn't agree with all he said, but appreciated his well thought out opinions. Yeah. Yeah, man. Workers fired, placed on leave for Charlie Kirk comments after assassination. See, this is crazy. This guy was all about free speech, and now people are being arrested for speech in his name, which is insane to me. Like they're like, I mean, how else do you like crap all over this dude's grave? You know what I'm saying? The killing of Charlie Kirk is sparking debate about political violence in the U.S., as well as the kinds of professional repercussions employees who speak about the conservative activist's death and other hot-button issues might face. A number of business and other organizations have shown employees the door this week because of their public remarks about Kirk, who was assassinated on Wednesday while giving a speech at Utah Valley University. Among those to lose their jobs or face other sanctions, a political pundit, a university employee, a sports reporter, and a U.S. Secret Service agent. Private employers have the law on their side when it comes to removing a worker who makes public statements that the business views as potentially harmful, according to legal experts. A private company can generally fire an employee for public comments, even political ones, if those comments are deemed to harm the company's reputation. But it's not just that, because like I know sometimes if people get a job somewhere, they have to basically sign a social media form. What the contents of that form are, I'm not really sure, but I've seen people post about how when they get jobs at certain types of jobs, you basically have to sign a social media form that says that you'll basically follow this company's policies, whatever that is, in your social media platform, public persona, whatever. So, you know, but there was one where it was a student where she was celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. It was a black student in Texas, I think. Let me see. But she's a student. She's not like an employer. I can't type. Yeah, so this one. Texas University student arrested and expelled for mocking Charlie Kirk assassination. So, while I don't agree with it, and I think she's probably not a very nice person, should students be expelled from school and arrested for saying something about it? I don't know. I don't know about all that. 18. Charged with assault. Crazy. Here's the video.
Homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. He got shot in the head. Fuck your homie dead.
For saying this.
Homie dead.
Evil is real, people, and it kind of looks like that. Evil. Evil. Murder is bad. She is evil. Have not said. Why are you being so hateful?
Why are you so hateful? Why are you so hateful? Why are you so hateful? Yeah.
Hey, can somebody tell her to back up?
Can you
please?
not put the camera in my face?
I'm sitting here. You walked up to me.
Okay, well,
I don't want this. I said rest in peace.
Okay, and I can
Just
do
leave
this
it
too.
alone. Please don't come after
Ma'am,
me.
you've been
I want to be left alone.
I'm not emotional, ma'am. Don't tell me what I am and what I'm not. You can get out of my face because I can tell you what you are, but you won't like it.
You're being aggressive. You're being aggressive.
I'm not being aggressive. My voice is
You are
very
being
calm. You're calling me
aggressive.
aggressive because I'm a black woman.
Not at all.
You are. I'm very. Homie dead.
Oh. Please zoom in on their patches. Are those just campus cops? Let's see. Police. Police? I don't know. Campus cops don't have police patches, do they?
Homie dead. Fuck your.
Who's an excellent critical thinker. David is still a flat earther. David Weiss. Oh, you guys thinking David went back to the... No, he didn't. Because he still shills his app. People argue flat around. I actually believe there is no earth and we're in a spiritual simulation. I miss your shows with Brain or Brian. I don't agree with all he said. Yeah. I already read that. Weiss did not flip. Super Jew Shapiro taking over your company. That's how. Ben Shapiro gave him the death stare when he questioned Israel. Oh yeah, I bookmarked that. Let's watch that. I bookmarked that video. Let's see. I think I was I trying to watch it? No. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I bookmarked the one with him and Ben Shapiro. I went back too far. Here we go.
Certainly not be accused of being a pro-Israel outlet. It'd be very difficult to make media. Media are radically anti-Israel overall. The New York Times can certainly not be accused of being a pro-Israel outlet. It'd be very difficult to make the accusation that the Associated Press, which has worked hand in glove with Hamas for years, or Reuters, that these are wildly pro-Israel outlets, and yet when it comes to the reporting, it seems to be sort of the opposite.
Ben,
so the
Ben,
perception of the legacy media is like owned by the Jews. And
I was going to say, Ben, come
pro-Israel.
on, you Jews own the media, Ben. So I mean, come on. As you can tell by all the wonderful headlines you guys get.
Well, I mean, dude, the accusation that we own the media has not prevented, the Daily Wire from employing people who radically disagree with me on all of these matters. I mean, I don't agree with Matt Walsh on foreign policy. Matt obviously is a major host over at Daily Wire, and that's just my shop. And I'm overtly pro-Israel. Right? I mean, I'm not making any bones about this. I'm a Jew and I'm a Zionist. I'm not going to pretend that to say otherwise would be absolutely silly. To suggest that some sort of atheistic Jewish person by birth who does not care about Judaism or Israel owning the New York Times means the New York Times is pro-Israel is to ignore literally every bit of coverage they have ever done for my entire lifetime.
We're running out of time here, but just last question on this, Ben. I know this might be a tougher question, but Bibi said, quote, I didn't like how he said this, I'll be honest. You can't be MAGA if you're anti-Israel. I don't like it for a couple reasons. How did you analyze that statement from Bibi?
I mean, I think that there is the ungenerous way of interpreting that and then the generous way of interpreting that. So the ungenerous way is to suggest that you have to hold a particular position on every Israeli governmental activity in order to be MAGA, which of course is not true. I mean, you can disagree from the right or from the left with Bibi's policies, and you can still be plenty MAGA. I think the idea that Bibi is putting out there is that if you are taking Hamas's side against Israel in a conflict, it is very difficult to align that with the stated positions of the Trump administration or what President Trump himself is doing right now. And that much I certainly agree.
You cannot look. I think you can have disagreements on Israel and still be MAGA. Obviously, you should be America first. But if you're pro-Hamas, you're something darker, and we shouldn't put up with that. Ben?
Well, that doesn't seem like a gotcha clip. Let's see.
Outsider with things that with things that could have been handled better, more efficiently.
Why do people put stupid ass music over clips? I freaking hate that. I really hate that. Look at Ben's face right here. See, I want to see where that comes up. Where does that come up?
Media on COVID, on lockdowns, on Charlie, we've pushed back against the media on COVID, on lockdowns, on Ukraine, on the border, so like maybe we should also ask a question. Is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe everything the media says, because I know I've been conditioned to ask a lot more critical questions over the last couple of years. So Ben, some people would accuse Israel of wanting to ethnically cleanse. Some people in the Israeli government are saying, again, it's all over the place, right? You have opinions all over. In your opinion, what would a good outcome 5 years from now be, and how does one respond to the claims of ethnic cleansing?
Look at his face.
Charlie.
I want to make a parody account called Ben Shapiro's Eyebrows. Side note. I think that would be funny. She was way out of hand. Yeah, I agree, but I don't think she should have been expelled and arrested, and she assaulted several people, wasn't just words. Oh, did she? I don't know. I didn't see any video of her assaulting people. I could be wrong. Maybe she did. Black fatigue. Charlie was about actions have consequences, but not like this at all. What is happening with cancel culture goes against everything about free speech he stood for. It's a weird generic ass patch. Well, I can't read it all. It's like, can't see the writing on the bottom half of the patch. If that video escalated at all, she got arrested for getting crazy on that dude. I don't know. I'm only 1/8 Jamaican, and I've learned you can't tell a black woman that she's raising her voice. A giant biodegradable arc that disintegrates when it reaches Africa. Like a clone bot. Look at episode summary, majority rules, Orville. Just say no to the Noahide laws that Israel wants the whole world to follow. Yeah. Secular Jews want the liability shield that is Israel, so of course they're going to fight for it even if they don't care about the Holy Land. Yeah. To avoid copyright strikes? I think it's freaking annoying. You don't get copyright strikes for showing clips of talk shows, of news shows, though. There is no copyright strike to avoid. Like, for me, the music makes it copyrighted, right? So it's like, then it'll be like, oh. Like, if I'll play clips like that, and then after the stream, it'll be like, we detected some music in your stream, and we're taking all of the monetary stuff is going to the music creator, all revenue, because you played over 10 seconds of this music clip. So, I don't know. Anyway, it'll be interesting to see how things play out. Charlie Kirk exposes satanic Jews in the last interview with Ben Shapiro.
Been conditioned to ask a lot more critical questions over the last couple of years. I was going to say, Ben, come on. You Jews own the media, Ben. So, I mean, come on.
I think when my feeling when I was watching that clip in context where he says, you Jews own the media, Ben, I feel like he's joking, like he's being sarcastic. I feel like that's a sarcastic comment he's making towards Ben Shapiro.
As you can tell by all the wonderful headlines you guys get. Maybe we should also ask a question. Is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe everything the media says, because I know I've been conditioned to ask a lot more critical questions over the last couple of years. I was going to say, Ben, come on. You Jews own the media, Ben. So
I don't know. But he was questioning things and refusing a trip and money from Netanyahu. How dare you insult? How dare you don't take money from Netanyahu, who took the money from America so that he could bribe you with it? That's exactly what's going on there. Censored tube, yeah.
Wildly pro-Israel outlets. And
so we're on Team Civilization here. We want to see the maniacs of Hamas be defeated.
One of the things that I find kind of astonishing in some of the folks on the right who are highly critical of Israel is actually the lack of the lack of skepticism when it comes to legacy media. Legacy media are radically anti-Israel overall. The New York Times can certainly not be accused of being a pro-Israel outlet. It'd be very difficult to make the accusation that the Associated Press, which has worked hand in glove with Hamas for years, or Reuters, that these are wildly pro-Israel outlets, and yet when it comes to the reporting, it seems to be sort of the opposite.
Ben,
so the perception the legacy media is like owned by the Jews. And
I was going to say, Ben, come
on.
You Jews own the media, Ben. So, I mean, come on. As you can tell by all the wonderful headlines you guys get.
Well, I mean, dude, the accusation that we own the media has not prevented, the Daily Wire from employing people who radically disagree with me on all of these matters. I mean, I don't agree with Matt Walsh on foreign policy. Matt obviously is a major host over at Daily Wire, and that's just my shop. And I'm overtly pro-Israel. Right? I mean, I'm not making any bones about this. I'm a Jew and I'm a Zionist. I'm not going to pretend that to say otherwise would be absolutely silly. To suggest that some sort of atheistic Jewish person by birth who does not care about Judaism or Israel owning the New York Times means the New York Times is pro-Israel is to ignore literally every bit of coverage they have ever done for my entire lifetime.
We're running out of time here, but just last question on this, Ben. I know this might be a tougher question, but Bibi said, quote, I didn't like he said this, I'll be honest. You can't be MAGA if you're anti-Israel. I don't like it for a couple reasons. How did you analyze that statement?
All the same clip.
I mean,
sorry, I thought maybe it might play some other part, but it's not. It's not gonna. My bad. So anyway, yeah, there's all that. It's kind of crazy. What is this? Oh, remember? Oh, yeah. And what is up with Kash Patel saying that they were going to see him in Valhalla?
Lastly, to my friend Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla.
I actually believe that I am doing my job as a truth teller the more that those people are trying to come and murder me.
Yes.
That's crazy. Anyway, the Valhalla comment was weird, right? Killing people is wrong, Ben. Simple as that. You're an ass. Were you talking to Ben Shapiro or our friend Ben? Israel is running out of time and will be history after 2028. In the entire history of Israel, they have never lasted more than 80 years. That's a 1,000-year range you put there, Tommy, not an 80-year range. He's not one of us. Ben Shapiro. Okay. I know, Ben. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why? Charlie Kirk is Christian. Kash Patel is a Indian dude. Why is he talking about Valhalla? Valhalla is a reference to protected custody. It's a physical place.
Lastly, to my friend Charlie.
Let's see. Looked at anatomy. People getting fired. Thomas Massey needs one more signature on his petition to force the government to release the Epstein files, which were a hoax and didn't exist, but were also made up by the Obama administration, but now also still exist, and now we have bills to try to release them. Like, that is some nonsense too. I gotta even wonder if Charlie Kirk wasn't assassinated to distract from that, you know, and from all the other stuff that's going on. Like, you know, everything's got multiple purposes, multiple uses for these manipulators that manipulate us all the time. So killing Charlie Kirk like this causes division in multiple ways. It distracts from other things that they're doing, like trying to skirt releasing all the Epstein files, or trying, you know. And there was another one too. I lost my train of thought. But anyway, you know how there's always multiple things that a something like this can serve to distract from or perpetuate, you know, more surveillance, moral laws, not just everything. Zionist Israel's impending doom. Like all oppressors, the Zionist entity displays two contradictory traits: extreme cruelty toward the Palestinians under occupation and fear of their resistance. This has led some Israeli officials to express deep concern about its survival. May not live to see its 80th birthday. The 80-year curse, as it's called, is part of Jewish history. No Jewish state has lasted longer than 80 years. There's no reason to believe its present iteration would live past this time frame. There are good reasons for this grim prognosis. There are both internal and external reasons for this. Well, if this is a known thing, Tommy, this could be another reason why Charlie Kirk was murdered. And then they want to have Ben Shapiro take over his organization, the Orthodox Jew, take over the Christian organization. The vast majority of Israeli citizens do not believe it would last long. This explains their obsession with getting a second passport, mostly of some European country. Clearly, they do not believe an Israeli passport provides enough security. When Tel Aviv airport was open for international flights soon after the Israeli onslaught on Gaza ended in May 2021, some 50,000 Israeli citizens fled the country. In addition to their historical fear, and it may well come to pass, there are also more pressing immediate concerns. One is the Palestinians' refusal to be cowed down despite the Zionist extreme brutality and its brazen support by Western regimes. Latest example of this was witnessed in execution-style killing of Al Jazeera journalist Shireen Abu Akleh on May 11th. She was shot and killed by an Israeli sniper outside the Jenin refugee camp, despite wearing a jacket clearly marked in bold letters as press. Western regimes led by the US and joined by others like Canada, Britain, and a host of Europeans merely called for an investigation into the death of Abu Akleh. They could not even bring themselves to admit that she was murdered. By saying she died, it gave the impression as if there was something natural. Yeah, Israel has killed well over 200 journalists in Gaza since this whole thing on this whole October 7th nonsense has come around. Canada and the U.S. are colonial settler entities. The European settlers perpetrated genocides against indigenous peoples in North America. Most of them came from Britain, France, Spain, and Portugal. They do not see anything wrong with Israel indulging in similar genocide of the Palestinian people. Very sad. I think he was trying to say they were fighting together so they will go to Valhalla as warriors. Gonna suck only having a microphone as a weapon in the great battle. I'll sign it. Our Ben is not a fan of taking out children. Pretty obvious to me. Our Ben walks the walk. Yeah. I didn't know if he said something about killing someone. I had no idea this shot would be heard around the world. People in Australia, Korea, UK, etc. are rallying and holding vigils for him. Biggest assassin in a long time. Yeah, it's a very shocking thing that has happened. This assassination, being publicly televised and recorded in high definition from multiple angles. I mean, yeah, we've had to watch a lot of murder the last couple of years. We've had to watch a lot of murder, and it is soul-crushing shit, man. Soul-crushing. I'm pretty tired of watching people die. I know that. No, he just said he wanted to. I don't think that it's official, but I think Shapiro was making watch. Let's see. Let's find it.
right. Unfortunately, there's a grievance culture that has become the dominant strain on the left that says that all people in the world who are poor, who have bad lives, that is the fault of the West, that is the fault of Israel, it's the fault of capitalism, it's the fault of the Jews, it's the fault of anyone except for themselves. They have no agency, and thus all the systems must be torn down from the rooftops all the way down to the ground. And you see that sort of mirrored on a weird horseshoe part of the right that is now arguing sort of the same thing, that the problems that people have are intractable, that there's a shadowy group that's manipulating all of this, that America actually was never great. America was wrong in World War II. America never landed on the moon. And these kind of two forces are now bizarrely joining hands in the middle. It's very strange.
Do you think there's enough of an effort to push back? I find that conservative groups and conservative organizations that have these weekend events and these seminars, whether they're for young people or think...
So this is them accusing Charlie Kirk of littering conservative seminars with anti-Israel people. Okay. I don't really want to listen to those dickheads talk anymore. See, look, Ben Shapiro was promised TPUSA 3,000 years ago, so people talking about it. So Ben Shapiro is going to take over Charlie Kirk's TPUSA just like he took over Breitbart when Andrew Breitbart dead. Or was killed, died. What a lucky guy. That's like a 1 in 6 million chance. Ben Shapiro has taken over Turning Point. I don't know if that's official, but I know that apparently Ben Shapiro made a statement saying where he would be willing to take it over or some shit like that. All these people, please don't let Ben Shapiro anywhere near TPUSA. This guy's saying Ben Shapiro took over TPUSA. I don't think... Oh, look at this.
Turning Point on a new job. Got a little surprise announcement. You're hearing it here first.
Oh, wait,
We're really proud.
This is old. That's not it. That's not it. Ben Shapiro didn't wait 24 hours to take over TPUSA. Let me see. I thought... Let's see. Let's listen to this.
I saw a lot of rumors. Still, now, it's still up to us. I saw a lot of rumors online today. I was made aware of this by my team that I canceled some sort of college tour. That's bullshit. I saw those rumors. They are false. I will be coming to college campuses, many of them this year. So will we all, I am sure, because we're Americans and we're not going to be deterred. Charlie's voice is not silent. We're going to pick up that bloodstained microphone where Charlie left it. And to those who would intimidate, who would seek to stop us, who would seek to end free discussion, who believe that they have ownership over public spaces and can violently threaten and kill people who speak freely, we are not going to stop. And I have 2 words. Fuck you.
Oh.
We will not stop telling the truth. We will never stop telling the truth.
Why does it sound so wrong when he cusses? Like, it's like he's trying, it's like he's forcing himself. He just sounds so retarded when he cusses.
We will never stop debating and discussing. We will never stop standing up for what America is and for what she should be. And we will never let Charlie Kirk's voice die. Goodbye to my friend, Charlie Kirk. May your memory be a blessing for your family and for your country and for all of us.
How do you do a goodbye thing about your friend and be like, fuck you? And like be all crude and crass. Ah, bullshit, fuck you. Like, who does that? These people act so fucking weird, I swear to God. Fuck you. Seriously,
now,
like, dude, it's just so bad. I mean, I don't know. I think maybe people were just insinuating that because of his "we're gonna pick up the bloody microphone" comment. I think maybe people are starting the rumor that Ben Shapiro is going to take over TPUSA because of that. But I don't think he actually is. Well, at least I don't think so. Is that rumor or fact? I don't see the TP audience agreeing Candace Owens would be much better fit. No, I don't. I think it's a rumor. He claimed to have been bullied when he was younger. Hey, Redondo Rocket, thank you. Not meant as an insult. The type of charisma Charlie had is very, very rare. Same with my Bob. It's a special gift. Yeah. Witsit does have charisma. I agree, Billington. Wasn't Breitbart driving and his vehicle was suddenly... I don't know how he died. I would unsubscribe if he does, and I won't be the only one. Too many people have seen through the real Ben Shapiro. He's passé. He's a dweeb. Super nerd. Especially since Charlie was a Christian, wouldn't appreciate the cussing. I know! Yeah. Because he's disingenuous and lying. Because he's just he's a sleazeball. Politrickers are as bad as chicks with ticks. I'm so sad that so many truthers I'm friends with have turned into auto hoaxers and saying Charlie's alive, etc. Dude, it's ridiculous. Breitbart got the heart attack gun walking back from a bar. Dude. We were thinking Mac Fokker got the heart attack gun. Because he was going up against the Canadian government whenever he passed away. He was like in the middle of all that, and that all started as a result of him flying during the pandemic to South Carolina here from Canada to come to Flattoberfest 2020. And then after that, it was like his troubles began. Some neighbors snitched him out and said he wasn't quarantining, and then that was it. His life was hell from then on. And he was fighting them. He was very vocal, so I feel like Mac's passing was very suspect. You know, I don't know. I'm not one of his family members. I wasn't there. But it just seemed very, very suspect. What is this supposed to be? Someone thinks this is a shooter. People are insane. Breitbart got the heart attack on, yeah. Can kill with air now. Mac lived a few blocks away from me, R.I.P. Yeah. I'm sorry, the poll was still going. I meant to close it. If you want to watch the shooting, you guys just go. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. or at least it was. Although there was some representative that was like online trying to say that she was going to tell all the social media places to take down all the video of the Charlie Kirk shooting. And I don't know if I necessarily agree with that either. Because actually, Charlie Kirk was saying that everybody, because they were trying to say, oh, you shouldn't put the video of that blonde woman being stabbed on the bus. And Charlie Kirk was saying we should watch it so that we know what the result is of laws and so, you know, having open a border and letting all these, you know, violent people in, and what happens to the population. He was like, he was really against censorship. So. Anybody else want to call in? I still have my phone window open, 704-666-1776. Anybody wants to call in? Getting close to time to winding it down. I think it's good that it's up. Well, it's good and it's bad, but you know how the internet is. All the super sleuths on the internet are, you know, coming up with all their crazy theories and pointing out, like a dude adjusting his shirt is like the assassin now. These people are crazy. People love to make up crazy shit. I don't want to watch it on repeat 1,000 times. Exactly. Because it's clearly really bad. And you know, and people talk about like, oh, it's like a fountain or whatever. Oh. Oops, my phone's not ringing. I gotta redo my window. I gotta restart my window, you guys. I'm sorry. I hate Google Voice. It's such a crappy, free alternative to have people call in. But it's crap. It's free, but it's crap. So, is that you, Tony? Do I have to call you again? Anyway, what I was thinking though, like the people like that act like that, you know, that it looks like movie effects. That's not what I've heard from somebody who knows. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
It's Mark.
Hey, Mark.
I didn't know if you were still going to be on, so you said, does anyone else want to call in? It's like, you know what? I do want to call in.
That's awesome. What's going on, Mark? How are you?
What? I am good. I'm good. I just did a meetup yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and I'm listening to your stuff and everybody chiming in, and I missed a big chunk of it because I was working out, you know, trying to get hot for Ted and all the pics and things. And anyway, I didn't know what the consensus was. Yeah, no, you don't. By the way, you don't have to show the video. It's everywhere. There's so many versions of it out there. It's absolutely everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So, but do I think my 2 cents, which I'll talk about tomorrow night, my 2 cents, it doesn't matter if it was staged or not, because you're never going to see him again, first off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, obviously. It's like, in fact, I don't even, you know, faking anything, you know, as far as your own death or anything like that. That seems silly. It's like, well, you're still not going to be able to be seen in public. No one ever comes back. So whatever, you know, the outcome was going to be the same. Red team still hates blue team a lot more than they used to a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think the kid, as far as the backstory goes of that kid, I think it is horrible, sloppy writing.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Again, a 22-year-old honors student / national scholar drives 3 hours from basically the border of Nevada all the way up there. Gets roof access, takes one of the oldest rifles in use today, the Mauser 98, with exactly 4 bullets, and without zeroing in a scope. And I know there are people out there, oh, I could have made that shot. It's like, really? If money was on the line, could you have made that shot? If somebody would have bet me $1,000 per shot, without even zeroing in your scope, I'd be like, I'm not taking that bet. There's no way. But first shot, and then runs off the corner of the roof. I'm sure you've watched all the angles. Runs off, instinctively goes to the corner of the building, and that wasn't an easy jump by any stretch. And then takes something with him. It certainly looked like he was carrying it with him, obviously, and then drops it off in the woods and drives 3 hours home. By then, his friends had already ratted him out and got back to his father, and his father confronts him. A cop, by the way, who had no instincts at all beforehand. It's like, did you do this? It's like, oh, yeah, I did. And, yeah, no, not buying it. Not buying it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Not for 1 second. I mean, you know what it reminded me of? And I know it's going to date me, and I know I don't want to drag your thing out because you've been going 3.5 hours. It reminded me of the JFK movie, not the Donald Sutherland monologue, but the monologue where Kevin Costner was breaking down Lee Harvey Oswald, the ridiculous stuff he had to do in the depository, and then leading outside into where he finally got caught. Even that, I mean, that's what it was reminding me of. It's like, oh, this kid, it's like the story you're weaving with this kid is just terrible. It's just a bad story. It's like you couldn't come up with anything better. So yeah, that was basically my take. So anyhow, not that it mattered, because the outcome, they got what they wanted, which was Red Team got really, really fired up and is now on the offensive and doing what they want legislatively. Yeah. So yeah. The pinning it, I've seen, pinning it on Israel, that's not going to stick. Immediately, I have family members. They immediately said, oh, Blue Team did it. And they tied it to the Trump thing from a year ago. It's like they tried with Trump, and this time they succeeded. It's obviously the Democrats. Sorry, the damn Democrats. Okay. I'm not going to contradict
There you
them.
go. More division.
Yeah, more division. That's what they got out of it, which is sure why that's not gonna. That's what they want anyway. So okay, that's what they got. And the memorial, I think, is this week. And you saw they're doing it. They're doing it in a stadium, a full blown, where the Cardinals play in Arizona. I don't know how many people, what they're going to do for general admission, but
that's right, because they lived in Arizona, right?
Yeah, so it's going to be, I'm sure VIP people will be up front. I don't know if they're going to let the general population in because, one, you can't charge for a funeral, and plus, do you really want to let 50,000 people in there? I don't know. I'm not really sure, but if you don't, there are going to be all sorts of people in the parking lot with vigils and crap like that. So. Anyway, that was it. Just wanted to throw that out there, and that way I didn't have to type it in chat.
Did you hear us talking about whether or not he was wearing a bulletproof vest?
Yeah, and for the 3 guys that do. By the way, Charlie Kirk was absolutely not on my radar at all. 1, because I don't vote, but 2, because there's a handful, as you know, of campus activists, and this will give you an idea of how many people didn't know who he was. They said, "Who the hell is Charlie Kirk?" I go, "Well, he's a less obnoxious version of Steven Crowder." And they go, "Who's Steven Crowder?" I go, "Well, he's a less Jewish version of Ben Shapiro." Right? And they go, and then they looked at me like a large bug on my face. I go, "You don't know who Ben Shapiro is either." And I go, "These are the right wing, a very small group of right wing campus activists you know very well. They go out, set up a booth that says, 'Prove me wrong.' And well, Ben Shapiro only does the interior. He doesn't do exterior stuff. He does it inside an auditorium because he's smart. And they, but as far as wearing the body armor, sure, Are you kidding? I especially if you're an up-and-coming political candidate.
I was just looking at pictures of him from that day, though, and it doesn't look like he's wearing a vest. Like, somebody records him walking into the event, and he just looks like he's wearing a regular white T-shirt, and you can see nipple.
It's possible. It's possible. Have you seen the guy that showed the really, really thin stuff, the thin metal stuff?
Yeah.
That they use for, you know, people that don't want to look, you know, like a cop wearing a full-blown vest. I mean, I could go either way on that. I mean, yeah, if you want to go, you know, I'll be delicate here, what I'm going to say. But yeah, if you wanted to go to where, you know, they went to him and said, look, you're going to do a fake thing, right? And you know, like the Trump earshot. But you'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. You're going to be wearing a vest. No worries, right? And then that goes horribly wrong. I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility. Sure. So where he's like, oh, yeah, I got this. But even then, I would think he'd be nervous. And he didn't look nervous at all sitting up there. He absolutely, you know, I was, you know, watching the body language and you know, how he was responding to questions. It's like, oh, no, he was just going through his normal thing. So it was just
another debate day for him, I think.
Yeah. And he is a less obnoxious version of Steven Crowder. You know, he wasn't nearly as controversial, which is why you didn't see him in the headlines as much. You know, Steven Crowder just started out as a stand-up guy, and Ben Shapiro started out as, I don't know what he was initially, but they all did the same thing. So could he have been wearing? It's like, maybe, but you know, but then you have to ask yourself, okay, you know, it still comes down to, okay, let's say it was, well, one of two options: either he knew it was coming and it went horribly wrong, or, you know, and it was staged, or two, he didn't know it was coming, and it, you know, the deflection. Sure, I mean, if there's so much gray area, I don't know. I don't know. It's as far as creating division in the truth community. Oh yeah, they're all over the place. Everybody's got, you know, there's all sorts of theories in different corners, and I don't know where to go for. The only thing I try to focus on is one, well, it doesn't really matter because you're not going to see him again. And two, the kid is a horrible candidate for this. Candidate.
You look at these pictures of him, he's like just this kind of skinny kid. Yeah. He doesn't really look like, you know, and they always kind of look like that. Like, I feel like all these shooters, they all just look like, just look like the kid that just like very unassuming. I don't know.
And it took 3 days before all this, you know, his quote unquote tranny boyfriend came out. It's like, I'm working with the feds, and it's like, what? No, yeah. You look at this kid, it's like, no, sorry, I don't see it. I don't see it. Show me the picture of him holding a big rifle, you know, standing over like a bighorn ram. Or something like that. Mm. It's like, I'm sorry, I just don't see it. Well, you saw, maybe I'll post it to you after the thing is done. I think they interviewed his grandmother almost immediately. And I know grandmothers are always going to do the, he's such a nice boy, he could have never done that. But she's like, he didn't even, I never even saw him touch a gun. What are you talking about? This kid, again, not just an honors student, national scholar. You know, I watched the video where he opened up the letter where, you know, he won the $30,000+ scholarship for academics. Like, yeah, he doesn't fit. I think they're just trying to shoehorn everything they can after the fact. You know, watch. You wait a couple of days. They'll come up with some sort of course, it's tough to do now. Something with him holding a rifle, but you can't do it. It's not like the old days where you could do it with Oswald. You try to do it now, they're going to Photoshop the hell of it. So,
yeah.
So I
did you said his dad was a cop? I hadn't heard that. Are you sure that his dad's a cop?
That was the 20-something years, supposedly, which doesn't jive with a lot of things. He's like, okay, so he didn't suspect anything up front. And then only later, when somebody called him and said, "Oh, I think your son might be involved," I was like, "Oh, wow, surprise to me. And then again, the kid fessed up as soon as he got, but supposedly was also texting his friends when he got home about how the person that the news is looking for looked just like him. It's all over the place. All over the freaking place. So.
Oh, a sheriff's deputy from a family steeped in military service. So that's what it says about his dad. Okay.
Yeah, which is why Blue Team was immediately saying, oh, well, he's Red Team, and he was part of the Groypers, which I didn't even know was a thing. It's like, oh, no, he wasn't Red Team enough. It's like, yeah, that doesn't track at all. It's like, you can't tell me. Look, if you're doing campus activism for Red Team, you're already in the top 1% of Red Team. There's so few people above you in terms of Red Team conviction that you can't tell me. It's like, oh no, if that was true, then the Groypers would be shooting everybody. So, but Blue Team was trying to pass that off for a while. By the way, I've just been sent some of the, I've been sent some better shots. I'm gonna roll that back. I don't know if he was wearing. I mean, I know there's a vest guy out there that's saying he absolutely wore a vest. But I'm on the fence. I can't say either way.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards not, just because it looks like he's not. But I guess I could be wrong. But it just doesn't look like it to me.
I know. There's something going on. I mean, obviously, again, no coincidences. It happened the day before the 9/11 anniversary, although it wasn't a big one. It was the 24th, not the 25th or the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
The hats was a nice touch. I will say that. The 474747. And I thought of you because it's like, okay, it's 11/11/11, which adds up to 33.
Mm-hmm.
Thought that was quite nice. Yeah, it's a mess, but it's going to die down quickly. But for two reasons. One, because there's a lot of evil that he wasn't on the radar. Because he's not Ben Shapiro and he's not Steven Crowder. He's just not. He's the other guy. It's like, oh, you didn't get Steven Crowder for your campus. I don't even know if Steven Crowder even does it anymore. He had done, that shot, by the way, where Peanut, had to jump on this. He's going the shot where he was sitting in front of at the military thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, every kid in the world sits in front of that freaking M2 machine gun. Every kid gets a shot with it.
Yeah.
Because that proves nothing. Absolutely freaking nothing.
Right.
And the one kid, one of his younger brothers was holding an assembly put together your own rifle kit. It's like, look, I've gone to enough gun shows. Nobody buys those. But the bigger thing, I can't stress this enough. Look, a Mauser 98 rifle is an old school hunting rifle. It's called a 98 because it was designed in 1898. You do not take that rifle down. Nobody does. You hang it in the rack of your truck. You keep it in a gun case. You do not break this thing down. And so again, the backpack on his back was too small. It's like he's walking around. Okay, how did he get it there? Because it would have stuck out his backpack, and it didn't. And again, Karen, you shoot. It's like you're telling me he put that thing together on the roof, got the scope absolutely. Again, you can't zero in a scope, even if you were. I don't care what your confidence level is. You really going to zero it in without a single warm-up shot? Look, if I go to a range, I'm taking warm-up shots before somebody calls me out and says center shot, but you can't hit it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, him, first shot. Sure, okay, from an elevated position, go, down underneath a tent flap. Sure, target in shade. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that is a big rifle.
That is a very big rifle. Very big, very heavy, old school. I mean, that is one of the early quality hunting rifles. And also goes into the, not to go into the dark parts of this, but which is, look, from a blue team perspective, you're in a target-rich environment, right? There's 3,000 people there, and you bring 4 rounds? That's it? It's unheard of. Absolutely unheard. You wait, we're not going down the AR path that everybody else goes down? You're going to bring that. The only reason I could see them doing this, if you want the narrative, is because Fox News, there were a number of commentators, I can't remember the one in particular, who said, they're hunting us. That was his quote. He wanted to get that soundbite out there. They're hunting us. It's like, oh, hunting rifle. They're hunting us. Sure.
God.
But if you're doing that, you're not actually literally going out and getting a hunting rifle. You're getting something else.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like the right weapon to be using for this sort of thing.
God no. God no. And he's Gen Z. Again, you know some of this stuff, Karen. A 30-06? I mean, that is old school. Gen Zs don't even know what a 30-06 is. It is such an. I mean, that is a. I mean, it's a pre-boomer weapon. It's a that's the silent generation rifle. What's he using that thing for? Really? It's just no. The kid. I just don't buy it. So we'll have to see, how this plays out now. And by the way, he confessed to his dad, but now he's not cooperating with authorities at all.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense either.
Nope. It's just anyway. So we're not going to be deciphering this anytime soon. Not unless, and I would have also, by the way, thought that there would have been a lot more kids with their cell phones that would have had some better footage. A lot of people would have been filming him, and yet we've only got what?
There was a lot of video though. They're just not all up close. And his team had high-end cameras on him when it happened. So they have it.
like that guy that was holding it between his fingers behind him.
No, I mean there's an actual let's see.
Oh, cameras on it.
Like an actual camera on a tripod with a chick. Like as if she's there purposely to record this stuff for TPUSA or whatever.
Where's that footage?
And there was also a camera hanging on the tent behind him looking out towards the crowd. So there's got to be some really high-end, high-definition footage from those cameras that we're not seeing yet.
Yeah, and you're not going to. I always guarantee it, because they would have released that almost immediately. Well, somebody's got it. I just don't know. I can't imagine they would leak it, because as you know, the better resolution, the more the internet's going to stare at it. And, maybe it's the stuff we haven't seen. I'm looking at one shot where, I hate to say it, he was tall. He was 6'5", but he wasn't ripped. And the one shot of him, where his right breast is kind of, resting on his forearm. That does not go well as far as the best theory, as far as him wearing a vest. I mean, I know he stayed in somewhat shape, but he wasn't. I don't know. Well, again, we'll see what pushes forward the narrative, and I'll keep an eye on it and do what I can. But after Memorial, everything will die down unless there is some sort of other event. I actually thought they were going to keep ramping it up, but Peanut called it. He goes, you wait, they'll have a suspect by Friday. They'll have him. And I go, why? He goes, because you don't want to go into the weekend with that manhunt still in place. At that point, everyone's going to start freaking out. It's like, where is he? Is he there? Is that him? Is that him? Mm-hmm. I think I saw him at a grocery store. And then, there were several people that were being accused of it. The guy in Canada just killed me. Oh, by the way, sorry, one more thing. Then I got to go. Which is what I thought was interesting, and Peanut was the first one to point it out to me, was the older gentleman that immediately threw up his hands in the crowd and said, I did it and I want a lawyer, which diffused intensity of the law enforcement quickly, because at that point, all the law enforcement's on their microphones going, oh yeah, we got the guy. Right. And then, it's like, oh, we don't have to look anymore, giving whoever it was.
Yeah. Huge distraction. And what was even funnier than that was when that older guy's picture got out, somebody tried to facial recognition it, and they found, again, an older bald guy with glasses, white guy with glasses,
Not like there aren't a million of those around. Thought he was the guy that lived in Canada, and that guy immediately got hate mail, and people were like trying to find him, and like just like bombing his social media accounts to where his family was like, "You've got to take down everything that you have right now." And it absolutely wasn't him. He was in freaking Eastern Canada. But it shows you the mob mentality, which has never ever gone away. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, so right here you can see there's this camera on a tripod that is looking directly at him. And then this one back here. So
yeah.
This
and he
is
stole that, by the way. The prove me wrong thing, that's straight up Steven Crowder.
Yeah, I remember Crowder. That's the whole meme.
But it was much, I mean, he started out as...
Crowder was change my mind, and he made it prove me wrong, right?
I think Crowder did both. I could be wrong. But Crowder was like, let's just set up a couple card tables and keep one security guy off camera in case somebody tries to throw a punch at me.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's evolved into this. Although, again, I think Shapiro does it better, safer anyway. You do it in a full-blown auditorium to where no one's getting out of there. No one's going to try anything. So, yeah. All right. Anyway, I gotta run.
All right. Thanks for calling,
but
Mark.
Nice to talk to you, and hope you have a great rest of your day.
Okay, you too.
All right.
Later.
Bye.
Mark Sargent. Got a call from Mark Sargent today. I'm special. Is Tony still around? Did Tony want to call in after all that? And then we can end it? If Tony still wants to call and give us his opinion. But see this setup right here. This is the camera view that we need to see right here. I mean, we don't need to see it, but you know what I'm saying? Like that would, whatever that camera caught would possibly debunk and filter out a lot of the noise surrounding what people are sort of proposing or claiming about what happened that day. So anyway. Tony's around. You are special regardless of Mark's call. Oh, well, thank you. When you were scrolling, you passed a story from here today. What story? This one? Oh, Pensacola, Florida. This POS defaced a Charlie Kirk mural during the ceremony and swung on people and got maced here in Pensacola, Florida. Fake news was there and tried to put their spin on it afterwards. All right, here we go. Thanks for calling Coffee Talk. I'm with Karen B.
Hey, Karen B. It's Tony Coriolis.
What's up, Tony?
Not much. So the whole Charlie thing, it is very interesting, and honestly, I'm kind of captivated by it. I like the guy, and I found out, he's younger than me. He's, just about a year younger than me.
Yeah, he's 31.
And,
31.
Yeah. He's, just 6 days short of being, a year younger than me. He's the 14th of October. I'm the 20th. And, yeah, so I'm a water monkey. He's a water rooster. And, you know, I liked the guy. I thought he had some good takes on stuff. I didn't dislike him. And, you know, I don't know if I've told you before, but I have 4 brothers, no sisters. And one of my younger brothers has always been a huge fan of Charlie. And kind of like the only time where me and the little brother had a little back and forth about Charlie, just thinking back on it. Because I was never really much of a Charlie follower. I was okay with the guy. You know, I watched a lot of the clips and stuff, but didn't really follow him too much. But there was a guy named Anomaly. You ever heard of him?
Yes.
Yeah. And I like Anomaly, and he's actually kind of low-key. I think he's a flat earther, but he's kind of just low-key about it. He doesn't talk about it too much. But he did go on Eddie Bravo's podcast one time, and they talked about it. If anyone wants to confirm that I'm not just making that up. But there was just Anomaly was saying how he doesn't like Charlie's Israel stance, and he kind of has always been a supporter of Israel. And just Anomaly did, so I wanted to check after this. I'm just watching kind of a lot of different streams and hearing people's takes on everything. Anomaly had a very good stream where he played a lot of the clips of like there was one too with Megyn Kelly and Charlie Kirk just talking about how once they kind of started floating the idea of some questions about Israel, just to get their phones blown up by people that are like apparently just big people in this stuff, like, oh, you're on the wrong side of this and blah, blah, blah. And so he was starting to question stuff, and then this all happened. It's really interesting, but I just know everyone who just immediately first day, like, oh no, it's fake, he didn't die. I really can't imagine that as like, I mean, that's just the easy thing to say, I kind of think. I think it is more than that, and I do think that he did die, but for the whole thing on the shooter and how he, like, apparently escaped off into the woods, how would they not have been able to track him if he went into the woods? Like, how was there that long pause? Like, we've talked before about, like, drones, and, like, they got the Gorgon Stare drone. They got surveillance, like, way more than we know. But, what, they just didn't use it that day? I don't know. They were getting fed all this after. I got so many questions about it. So, with who did it, I don't know. But I do think something went down, and I do think that he did die.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I never knew that he was Arizona until just recently.
Yeah?
I didn't really know that.
Maybe that's how your brother found him. I don't know.
I know my brother's the type of, like, he's not into any stuff really, but he's all into politics. And anytime Charlie would do an event or something, he'd go, and he's got pictures with him and stuff. So just for the sake of my little brother, it's not like I ever try to say to my little brother, like, oh, you know he really didn't die, right? Like, what would even be my point for saying that to my little brother?
Oh, I know.
And I don't know. I do think he kind of steered my little brother in a good direction with Charlie kind of had the stance of college isn't the answer, you know, as a lot of people think it is. Even as I kind of thought it did. I got some college debt because I went to college for like a little bit. But my little brother is doing good, kind of following Charlie's game plan of not going to college and just working. And I don't know. It hasn't damaged my brother. I got to have respect for that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize either that Charlie Kirk had never gone to college, yet he was like touring colleges, talking to college students.
Totally, and I've been rewatching the clips lately, and someone tries to say, well, why do you think you can talk to college students if you haven't gone to college? And then he just pretty much smacks them around with, well, I read like 10 books every year, like not every year, but he just is always reading books, and he's just very knowledgeable in stuff. I always do have that feeling that anyone who's hoisted up in front, you know, and is a big name, like, suspect, you know, I guess. I'll feel like I'll always kind of have that thought, but still, I'll try to read through it and just see if they got good takes on stuff. Yeah, I like this take on stuff, and I do think we'll find stuff out. It's pretty early on it, and yeah, I do think that he died. I kind of think it's so easy to just say, nah, it's fake.
It is easy
like,
to
don't
cry
even
fake.
think of any, like, yeah, I can't go with that in my head. And at least that's just where I'm at. I'll talk it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
But and then just lastly, I wanted to touch on the Esoterica getting postponed a year.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay with me. It now frees me up for my birthday. The 33, I was hoping to be out there for it, but
I mean, you can
I guess
still
I
come
took the
out
days
here.
off.
You can still come out here and
I
hang out
could.
with us if you want.
Okay, I'll keep it as an option. But yeah, now I'm kind of really thinking what I'm going to do. And yeah, all on board. And I actually got the new Farmer's Almanac. So I know that, like, this, if we did Esoterica this year, the moon wasn't really going to line up with it. So I still have yet to check if next year. Are you thinking the same? Are you have a weekend planned for next?
That's a
for
good
when
point.
it's going to be? Or
Should we?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
try and coincide it with the moon if you can. I'd appreciate that.
That might be kind of cool. The full moon is on the weekend of the 24th and 25th
Ooh.
next year. Full moon.
Okay.
The full moon is technically on Monday, the 26th, but it'll be 98 and 99% the 24th and the 25th. So almost a full moon.
Okay.
That weekend.
Well, whenever you do call it, Karen B, you know that I'm in. So just
Oh,
let me
yeah.
know.
Right on, Tony. Thank you. You're the best.
All right. Yeah, gotcha, Karen. Well, peace out. Thank you for taking my call.
All right. Take care.
All right, later.
Billingtano says, Tony Coriolis, I'm headed down anyway. You should still come out. When are you going to be here, Billingtano? Still such a low like. Hit the like button. Nobody likes me. Only you guys. Only you guys. Illuminati birthday. It's like a quinceañera. It's a 33rd yera. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, Liz is going to be in town. I guess Billingtano and Melissa are still going to come to town and hang out for a little bit. So, when's that going to be? I never heard of Charlie Kirk before last Thursday. That's how much I keep up with the hardcore Trumpers. Yeah, I know. Only you guys. Only you guys like me. Tony, we are having local shindigs. You should come. Yeah, man. Yeah. So we're not having like an official huge event where we're flying people in this year. That'll be next year. But we are still going to have some get-togethers here. So local people, shout us out if you come down for Esoterica days, Friday and Saturday. Okay, so the same days. So late October, Nemo and Sally. And then Liz will be here. Trump humpers. That's funny. Okay, so Billingtano's still going to be in town for that same weekend. Okay. So we'll have to do some sort of party. We'll have to plan something for people that are still going to be in town. And Tony, if you come, you'll obviously be invited. And, yeah. Meet up instead of festival. Yes. Yes. We'll do something. All right, you guys. I'm going to wrap it up. It's 1:38 p.m. and my eating window is open. And Ted's home. So I want to go hang out with my guy. And eat some food. And pet my little kitty cat. And I appreciate all of you for hanging out with me here on this fine Moonday morning. Thank goodness we didn't have our stream sabotaged today, so we were able to run our mouths for quite some time. Over 4 hours. Fantastic. All right, you guys. Thank you all, and I will see you at a later date. Yeah, at a later date. You can send physical mail to P.O. Box 10, Earl, North Carolina 28038. You can also follow me on Ko-Fi.com, and if you enjoy my shows and want to send me a tip, anything and everything is greatly appreciated, and thank you. And it's official. Flat Earth Festivals has been retired. It was great fun while it lasted, and I hope you all cherish the memories we made at Flattoberfest as much as I do, and it was a pleasure to watch so many online friendships become in real life friendships over the years.